I look and see, it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see, it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see, it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see, it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Penta.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
So, hairline. I have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again.
綺麗な空気。体には細長が気持ちいいんです。日立のビッグフロー、ウェルネス。
I'd be remiss for my friend if I didn't ask you about Fallen Angel.
So the Fallen Angel is a performer named Chris Daniels, and Chicago guy.
Yeah.
And was brought out to Los Angeles, and he had the daunting task of taking someone like me who couldn't move and trying to teach them the basics.
How to move.
The basics of the business.
It's time for Jim Cornette's Strike Through. Sponsored by Stephen Paynew. Send an email to our crew, buy a cameo or two. It's Jim Cornette's Strike Through. Come and pull up to the window and we'll open up the screen. Watch his corny cuts of promo on that bitch at Dairy Queen. Hear the tale of Smoky Mountain and some stories from the South.
Then make like Vince McMahon and shove a sandwich in your mouth.
It's Jim Cornette's podcast. Taking questions you will ask. Talking wrestling from the past with his co-host Brian Last. It's Jim Cornette's podcast. Come see Nero, Kevin Pockets, Dino, Douche, and Chuckle Fuck. Felix, Reho, Baldwin, Buck, and Harpo Finger Fuck. And then there's Endless Twerking from good old 90 Kids.
And then there's Maki Ito, she's the god of love and piss.
It's PWT Podcast, or maybe PWT Live Show. What's up, guys? How you doing? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. I'm your host, the infallible one, the Phil Marks. And yeah, I fired the link off to a few folks. If anyone wants to tap in, they can. I guess sort of last minute Cummings about. I thought I was going to be late today. I'm not. I'm a little early. We got 10 minutes, so let's dive into some sickos, shall we? But first, round of applause for the chat. Run those likes up to 100. I know people, as the night goes on, will, sort of file in more. And maybe they won't. People probably don't even know that I'm live Mondays yet fully. They might have thought that was a one-off. Nay. PWT Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, folks. That's right. PWT podcast as well. Check out the one I did with Marie Shadows. I got some great guests coming. Kevin Apollo from Toonie Talk Wrestling is coming on soon. Tomorrow, I believe. And that'll be awesome. And we've been wanting to do that one for a minute, so that should be cool. And then some other great guests. I've been getting some crazy DMs, folks. Things are wild out here in the IWC, and yeah, I'm chopping it up with people that I don't like asking people. Hey, you want to come on the show? I don't like doing that. But I'm chatting some people up, and I'm here to chat you guys up tonight and talk about some Raw on Netflix and yeah, big things, man. 2025. I'm feeling it. I feel it right now. And speaking of feeling it, I hope you guys are feeling that like button, feeling that subscribe button. Okay. So hit that subscribe if you're not already. Get us up to 5.5K. We're running up to 6K. That'll be done in no time, hopefully. And I have faith in you guys. And then 2K on the other channel. That's at Pro Wrestle Times. So whatever channel you're on, you can go back and forth to both if you really support. That's just the free way to support your boy. If you want, become a member, 99 cents. Super chat in if you really got something that needs to be said. I always try and check in with chat. I always try and check in with the members for sure too. So consider that. And then patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. And I promise a bunch of new stuff's coming. Like if you're on the Patreon and you're like, oh, come on now, Phil, there hasn't been something. The new year's been a little dry. I think there's been one upload. Don't worry, there's more coming. We added the Monday show and I've been hella busy. And that's about to like chill out a little bit more, coming up soon again. So yeah, I don't know. Thank you all for being here. I can't wait. As you guys can see, Penta's about to make his debut. And he's going to wrestle Gable. I mean, how awesome has it been chronicling his journey? If you go back to the early PWT, we're looking at Penta like, God damn, why aren't they doing more with him? And then, but him and Phoenix, I'm putting Phoenix over as, man, this guy could be their Rey Goddamn Mysterio if they booked it right. And then you just follow it all the way. He's off TV. The CMLL guys come in. I'm yelling about that. Why can't Penta be on TV when the CMLL guys? That's part of Tony McConn's dumb contract, right? Where if CMLL guys are on TV, AAA guys can't be on Dynamite or whatever. Meanwhile, you have Penta and fucking Rey. Who cares about these other guys? And it's because, and we've chronicled it here, right? What does Dave say? Oh, well, or no, that's not Dave. That's Tony. One and the same. But Dave's always like, well, Mexico does the best guys. Tony God, they have the most casual viewers. So I swear to God, it's something in his brain where like they think they're going to get the casual lucha viewers. I swear we're trying to puzzle piece this together, folks. I'm trying to rack my brain. I just can't rack my brain around Osprey, the god of my ass. But yeah, consider becoming a member like Shadow Bat Ash. I'm going off already. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I'm going off already. So, and then all of a sudden, Penta. I got off the rails there. Whoa, pause. I don't know what happened. Sorry, guys. But to reel it back in, now he's the contract troubles him, his brother. His brother's still trapped. He won't be used, but he's just on the bench. He's just there until it expires. And WWE said, fuck King Fuego, fuck Rey Fuego. You're just Penta. And I called that too. I was like, they could just call him Penta. No, as long as they don't go Pentagon or whatever, right? Because the thing that CMLL, or pardon me, I think AAA, someone Google it, someone research it, but another company owns the name Pentagon and Pentagon Junior and Pentagon Black or whatever the fuck. So when he was Penta El Zero Miedo, that was the furthest he could get away from it, where it still worked. So obviously, if WWE is not just going to buy that name back, just Penta, right? And I was like, you just call him Penta. No, boom, he's just called Penta. And then his brother's going to come in one day. So just amazing stuff. Fantastic. I cannot wait for it to commence, and I cannot wait to see his debut. And I want to see how the crowd reacts now. They are in San Jose. That's a good place for him to be if they want the reaction. And prayers up for LA and shit, dude. That's crazy too, you know? That's crazy shit. Anyone who lives out there, anyone affected by shit, prayers up for you guys, man. I didn't realize the intensity of that shit until, you know, I was like, holy, you know. So, yeah, prayers up. That shit happens in Canada too. It's happened in Alberta, British Columbia. You know, it's depressing, but hey, we're here to lighten the mood, but just prayers up, best wishes, chat, and all of that for anybody affected by that or anything like that. Alt Jake says, I think Fuego was a BS swerve. Well, Alt Jake, why are you talking shit in the chat? Why don't you get in the fucking show? How about that? Oh, come on now, Jake. No, I'm sure you'll pop in later. But yeah, the matches. Anyways, what was I ranting about Dave and Tony McCon for? Just because it's easy. Just because it's easy to do. So we're in WWE news here, right? But I think since I was ranting and raving, we got to do what's in the title, right? So Tony, and then also Dakota Kai winning the IC title. No. So quickly, before the show commences, so Tony Khan announces this Maximum Carnage match, right? Which is an apropos name for it, I suppose. And it's going to happen on Saturday, a 12-man tag team. We're definitely live stream watching this unless there's a different PLE on this Saturday or something from another company or like TNA. Are they doing? I don't know when Genesis is, but if it, I will legitimately prioritize TNA Genesis over this shit. However, all I'm saying is that Saturday we're going to watch this if there's nothing else. Max and TNT, Maximum Carnage. You know, Tony thought of this because Max branded integration, you know. And then look at these lineups: Edge, FTR, Hobbs, the Outrunners, and then on this side you have the Bumba Clock Club, the White Knight Clan, and then you have the Learning Tree. And all anyone can say is pourquoi. Why is this a thing?
You what?
First off, this doesn't make sense for the goddamn story. This doesn't make sense for anything, man. The White Clan would not team up with anyone. Okay, that's the whole point of this whole shit. You see people coping and fantasy mark booking. Tony Khan got ratioed into Obliviacry, and even the Sickos are turning on him. It is crazy. And I feel bad for him, but he had this shit coming. If you listen to your boy Phil, shit wouldn't have happened. You know what I mean? So, yes, I am arrogant. No, here we go, though. Listen, this is insane. 12-man. What the fuck? Why? Doesn't need to happen. Unnecessary. Don't you see how the stories intertwine? Yes, but that doesn't mean anything. None of this shit has any point or purpose, and it seems directionless. And it doesn't make sense in kayfabe, in my opinion. Now, I left it to the people because I always harp on this shit. Why do I got to be the one, chat, to always say the shit? Let someone else say the shit. Let's see who's saying the shit, right? So I'm asking people on a scale of 1 to 10, what's your excitement? Okay, I got ratioed. -0. This is going to be a giant clusterfuck. -1, 0. This shit is open ass cheeks. Too many people in the ring with nothing at stake. It screams, I have no creativity. It's the no job match. No one wants to do a job. So we're going to distract fans so they won't notice that taking the pin loss, you know, is either Yuta. He just names everyone in the match. Match should be called the Over the Hill Gang versus who? I'll listen to you watch it. That's what DK says. Yeah, dummy. That's the best way to do it, right? -5. Barely at a stretch. It has the train wreck appeal to it, to be frank. It may actually be worth watching to see how bad it is. One, this is terrible booking. There's story. AEW has storylines on accident at this point. There is no storyline there at all, in my opinion. So let's look at here, I'm going to have to pull up Netflix here. Ride through the city like Brendan Schwab. Okay. So I'm going to pull this up. Sorry, I don't even have it. Is it live? Meow? Yeah, okay. Perfect. Okay, watch live. Excellent. Anyway, sorry guys. So, but Tony Khan got ratioed into Obliviacree, but I was DMing with Husey, and him and I were sort of spitballing back and forth. Husey's like, dude, I think somebody is worried in that company, somebody is stressing something. That's what Husey's saying, right? Allegedly. Not that, no, this isn't even an allegedly. This is just Husey's opinion, okay? Husey, few Guinness deep opinion, right? And so I wrote this after just talking with him for a minute. I said, I think this and the Jericho Edge match, because Husey brought it up. He's like, dude, why the fuck would they give Jericho and Edge away on a Saturday Night Collision other than Tony's just a mark? He's like, I don't believe that. I think he's overbooking this shit because something's going on. And I just wrote, I think this and the Jericho versus Edge match last Saturday are efforts to try and pop a rating because nobody wants Shockwave or ROH, and Collision is being considered for the chopping block like Rampage. It doesn't even make sense for them to run a weekly Saturday show. They go head-to-head with themselves all the time, and Saturday night's main event will own them every single time as well. It's pointless and inconsequential, so go out swinging with random matches. I think that's what it is. I think I'm onto something. I could be off on that entirely. We have just Alex, right? Tony, seriously, what the hell is this? Are you even watching your own product? Because this match doesn't make a lick of sense. But no one is going to be watching on Saturday anyway, so screw it, right? So he's a diehard, man. Look at this shit. He tags everyone. And look at everyone under these replies as Raw commences here. This guy's going off like, how do you all not see this? Quick explanation. Outrunners came to the aid of Commander for the Death Riders, which the runners were facing the Death Riders. Why, though? Why did Commander come to the aid? Right? Okay, so this thing happened. I went to the store. That's awesome. Make a movie of a guy who just, hey, I just do a thing. No, there has to be reason. There has to be all sorts of, okay. Big ass drone shots here, which I was like, oh, we're not going to see these same time. I was talking shit. WWE baffling me week to week. Truly. And we'll shut up about AEW in a second here, guys. But yeah, this guy's like, Chris and the Learning Tree attacked Cope after his win between him and Big Bill, then came FTR to save Cope. Why did they attack Cope? Why? We still don't know anything. And I just go, yo, and I ratioed him. I didn't even realize. And look at the views, and I ratioed him. Like, he got 9.5K views on his shit, 23. Like, that's a crazy ratio. But I was like, that doesn't change the fact it's stupid, overbook, contrived nonsense. Whatever. You guys know my opinion. We're going to get into the Federation here. But, everyone's under here. JD, Tony getting flamed in his own comments section. Oh, are you all learning yet? He doesn't care about you guys. He never did. If he did, this storyline would end as soon as humanly possible. Oh, I like that. Yeah, pull the plug on the Death Rider story, man. You see AIR Gold trying to scrape up his 39 for the fucking month, right, to get his cigarettes, and he's even like, what the fuck, like real, like, here's Hangman. He's positive about everything, but everyone, his own people, Tony's own Sickos are roasting him, and we have more in a Sicko segment. We'll do it during a commercial break or something, all right? But yeah, this is, everyone is just losing their mind. We can't even go through these all, and these aren't just all E-drones, I promise you. Some of the most prominent haters are his own Sickos. I'm sure you've all seen it. 2 million views, but look at this. 1.9K likes, 2K retweets, 1.9K comments. That's a huge ratio, my guy.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
And I know everyone wants to claim like, well, we said this first and they should listen to me. It's documented, my thoughts on the goddamn internet. All I'll say is this, man. I've really stroked it. Pause. No Diddy. But like, as far as the trajectory of things, and it don't take a rocket scientist to do it. right? A lot of us have said it, and it ain't about being first. It's just there's a gaggle of us who got gate kept, and this is what I've been harping against, and it's about to come to a fucking head here. Let's watch Raw with CM Punk coming in the ring, doing the Hogan. And they're chanting CM Punk as he leaves this truck and enters the arena. So, yeah, let's we'll continue along with this Tony Khan stuff in a bit. We'll read some of the Sickos' reactions to this stuff themselves, from the horses' mouths themselves. Right? But for now, we got CM Punk on the fucking screen, and we're watching Raw. I put a poll in the chat. Make sure you vote on that. And, oh, yeah, dude. Let's see what chat's saying. Sorry, I haven't checked in with you guys. Rabid Wolverine, LC Killer, Pentagon Jr. Embrace the grind, bruv. He restored the feeling, bruv. Restored the feeling in his mask, bruv. Restored the feeling in his fucking bank account after he gets those royalty checks. The first thing they do is roll out all that fucking awesome merch and those lucha masks, bro. I'm buying a fucking Penta mask next time I'm doing a WWE haul. You gotta be shitting me. You see how good his merch looks? Holy shit, we should pull that up. Restore the feeling in his fucking bank account, bro. Yeah, Netflix Raw is so good, man. Look how hype everyone is. Yeah, I just got to crank it up. I'm sorry if you guys hear it. You know, y'all are on my show, okay?
Okay. Okay. That's good 6 feet there.
Hologram mask is 50. How much for Penta? I'll look right now. We'll pull up his fucking merch because it's so fly. Sold up. I'm just pulling it up. Yeah, they have like an offer, right? Well, they always do during Raws and shit. Let's see. CM Punk. Okay. Penta masks are $75. Now, is that worth it, chat? Here, let's share this. First off, look at how nice those tees are. Those are legit nice, especially that black one. That mask, I mean, I would pay the $75 for it. I'm gonna get that mask. It's fucking gangster, dude. Okay, let's listen to Punk. I mean, I wouldn't buy it. Yeah, I will, dude. Yeah, WWE charges up the ass. Here's the thing, though. It'll be quality, man. Like the fuck, and I'm not. This isn't like a Phil the Shill thing. This is like, listen, those hologram masks look like they're made out of like tent, like what you make a tent out of. You know what I mean? They carved it off a fucking buffalo's ass there in the teepee, but what I'm saying is this, man. That mask looks legit. It's probably made well. Have you ever bought shit from WWE Shop? It doesn't fade quickly. It's quality material. And if you go to Pro Wrestle Tees and save with Conrad.com, I'll save you 30. Use the link below, WWE affiliate link below, and use that link next time you buy shit and support PWT. Okay, Punk's cooking. Cheap pop, yeah.
First televised match in WWE in over a decade, and it didn't go my way. Not only did it not go my way, my tricep decided to take a vacation
even though I already had 10 years off from the company, separated my tricep from the bone, and I didn't know what my future held. Didn't win the Rumble. That's one of my dreams. And
yeah, Punk's never won a Rumble, did he?
I
think he ever did.
In the distance, what I thought was my career.
No, he didn't. Yeah, so he never main evented either.
That were always so scary that a lot of people couldn't see. I couldn't see. A lot of people will tell me right now that they don't see a big neon sign almost blinding me that says WrestleMania hanging right there in the crowd. I see it.
Damn, the building's so big that Mania sign don't look so close to it.
And speaking of comebacks, the man who famously says that you can't see him.
Be careful, WWE, don't copyright you. We can hear. Okay, thanks for the heads up. I'll just try and babble over it. Oh yeah, we're getting Cena Punk again, or like we won't get them again one-on-one maybe, but we'll get yes, he's in the Rumble. But yeah, they'll have a face-off moment, and we're all gonna be like, "Holy shit!" And then they're gonna team up and eliminate people. Oh, play my song and then Seth's shit. Let's go. Let's go. I guess the Rumble is 30. You mean 30 years or 30 men? Would y'all be mad? Here, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. This is a fun one. So as Seth Rollins makes his way to the ring, the first poll of the night, what did we say here, chat? What did we say? 94% of y'all think Penta will win his debut. Okay, I'm going to put another poll. Would you... Would you be mad if the Royal Rumble was 40 man from now on? Everyone on the Pro Wrestle Clips channel, vote on that poll. And if it was 40 men, because the roster, we want surprises, we want Joe Hendry. Clap, clap. We want fucking all the superstars that are on the show. All of that. One-time, one-offs, legends, whatever. Would you guys be mad if every Rumble was 40 men now? Everyone vote on that because I'm really compelled. But yeah, it's 30 men always, other than the greatest, which was... That wasn't canon, bro. Let's be real. No, it was. Now they're just chanting Punk over Seth out the building, and he's got a shiner, and he was bloody last week.
Look, I know you are not happy to see me, but you cannot be surprised to see me. I told you last week, win, lose,
50-man Rumble, yeah. That'd be crazy, dude. But then you'd be looking for bodies. You couldn't do it without including all your champions that you want to wrestle as well on the card. Or you just make the event long, like just the Rumble matches. And then like one singles in between the two Rumble matches or something.
That wouldn't be me. That would, in fact, be you. But I'd be the winner still, right?
Yeah, but then just 30 women, and then men can be 40 men. I agree with that. And then women eventually upgrade to 40 once all those NXT. So we got like 10 million A+ talents coming out of NXT that are all women right now. Damn, they're cooking. Let's listen. We got to listen. I'm cranking it up. Fuck. We love the Fed here. WWE shop affiliate. No, we love everything, but I babble over the shit, so no one You know, some of the streamers just sit there and watch it, and then they get pissed when their stuff gets pulled. It's like, well, yeah, you're not. All it is you making faces while you're listening to their show.
And there's only one thing I can do to seek redemption, and that's to take your WrestleMania dreams.
Damn. So Seth's goal is to sabotage CM Punk's WrestleMania dreams. Tremendous.
You're not gonna win the Royal Rumble because I am going to win.
Damn. So the Rumble's already fucking here. We need the what? The Rumble's already fucking Punk. The Rumble's already Cena, Roman, Rollins. So stacked. Hendry.
I think where you see an opportunity, I just see a guy that couldn't pin me, so he's taking the easy road to throw me over the top rope. That's what I see.
Yeah, we're on the road to WrestleMania. It starts before the Rumble for me. Leading up to the Rumble, it's the road to fucking WrestleMania. Yeah? Guys, make sure you run those likes up if you can. Run them up to 100. And here's Drew now. Drew McIntyre.
Just when I think you can't get any more disgusting, selfish, self-serving, you go and talk yourself, don't you?
Hey, last time I saw you face to face, you were on your knees with tears in your eyes.
Last time I saw you face to face, you were on your knees begging me. Yeah.
You take one more step closer to this ring, and it's going to take a lot more than 15 staples to close your head.
Damn, there go 15 staples. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I'm going to try and tell you guys what they're saying.
This might come as a shock, Phil, but not everything revolves around you. I was talking to Seth.
Not everything revolves around me.
Talking to me, his invitation becomes my invitation. So get on down here.
The Fortnite logo. Breaking news, the Fortnite logo is not featured on the canvas, which I didn't notice. But the Fortnite logo is not featured. And it was prominent last time in the center, so maybe they sell the center every time or something like that, or okay, let's hear it, Drew. Don't just sit there.
You act like you're this big leader, but it's just an act, really, isn't it? You're all talk. The action doesn't line up. You said all the right things headed into tribal combat last week. We can't let Roman get power. But when everybody was getting involved, everybody was doing their part, you were nowhere to be seen. I neutralized Jey Uso. He didn't get involved. He was so worried about Drew McIntyre. You're only worried about your selfish agenda, worried about your little match, and then you went and lost.
You guys, yeah, I should probably talk. Yeah, ba 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 ba, ta ta ticka ta ta ticka ticka ta ta ticka ticka ta ta. Sorry, I'm just locked in. This is great television, folks. I'm just sipping my coffee, fucking. Oh, we're gonna see a triple threat, folks. We're gonna see a triple threat eventually here. Maybe that's the Mania match too, or maybe they do the triple threat at the Rumble. Oh, you want to throw hands? Oh, Malachi? Yeah, I believe he can be at the Rumble. I believe he can. We'll talk about that on Wednesday. We'll dive deep on that. Fuck, Drew's so badass. And his gear's dope too, like this vest. We got any Scottish in the chat tonight? No, that's a terrible one. I'll work on that.
I'm always a reluctant hero. I guess I'm going to have to step up for myself for that locker room. And whether you two realize it, for you both as well. If only there was a way I could get my hat.
This match has more heat than anything Gunther's doing. Like, that's what I mean. This shit is bigger than the world title. And people don't get why that's so valuable.
I'll see you both
in the Rumble. Fuck yes! Let's go, guys. The way they make the announcements of the people being in the Rumble feel important. This Rumble, in my mind so far, is one of the most important Royal Rumbles in history, as far as not like for the mark, all the business analytics and the as far as storyline wise and just the stakes and the level of characters and superstars, whatever you want to call them, pro wrestlers that they have in this match and how important they've made everything feel. I don't know if Chad agrees with me on that, and we will stop this poll here, and you guys are split. Let's see what the poll says in the chat about should the Royal Rumble go up to 40 men. I say it should. 57 no, 42 say yes. I say it should. Okay, you know what people have been talking about? Okay, so Husey talked this shit on PWT and was like, the rumor of Drew, Seth, KO starting a group, etc. Me and Husey, again, we were talking about that, and he's like, dude, I don't think that's going to be the case. He's like, but they're going to team up in some form or fashion, right? Now, he's always just alleging and going off of stuff he hears in passing or is directly told by just, you know, alleges. We don't know who, but yeah, so I think they're gonna at least team up. Okay, guys, Penta. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! We just cooked with that promo. Now it's Penta time. You suck.
A champ once reserved for Kurt Angle. Now centered on that man, Chad Gable. Maybe Gable should have a little fear for what's next on Raw.
Hell yes, dude. I am so fucking pumped for this. Oh my God. So it's commercial break here in Canada land, and I'm watching the crowd, and Gable's grabbing a mic. Do you all want me to tell you what Gable's saying? Here, I'll tell. Are you guys on commercial break? So Gable's saying, no, in fact, I don't suck. And they're just booing him. Great heat. And he's shredded. He's saying the best version of Gable that you've ever seen is this year, 2025.
So let me tell you how I go about it. I got a bucket list this year that I've already started checking off.
It's fuck that Gable's going to lose again. Sorry, he's just saying he has a bucket list he wants to check off. Otis was the first thing, check. And then he's going to say, I want to beat a luchador. Yeah, whatever masked moron. Whatever masked moron they choose to send down that aisle is going to get destroyed by me. They're booing him. They all know Penta's coming. They're all waiting for the entrance. Yes, we see the Penta fan. Am I doing a Rumble stream? Are you fucking kidding me? No, Rex. I'm just, of course, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gable's saying, I wasn't just born here. I wasn't just raised here. I was made here. As in, like, in America. But he didn't do, like, a cringy us versus Mexico thing. But he is like, I want to beat a Mexican luchador. Like, because he lost to one before. That's his motivation, right? Ray beat him. So I'm glad it played out that way because I criticized that. So let me know when you guys are back from commercial because, yeah, now the commentary is just putting it over. His music's playing again. And if you're in the arena, everyone's like, oh, you got the commercial breaks are cringe. It's like, not entirely, man. If you've ever been to one, you know, they do cut promos and shit. But it is a little bit cringe, but they're just doing regular commentary. They're just saying Gable's talented in the ring and they're just talking about putting him over. And he's just talking kind of to the camera and in the ring, whoever he sends down that aisle. Okay, so it sends to black. Now it's showing the American Red Cross. So best wishes up for LA right now for sure. And yeah, I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but I'm assuming whenever it fades in and out of black, that's when you guys come in and out of commercial. Okay. They need to keep the crowd warm. Yeah, that was great. That was amazing what he just did. He just talked shit, played the music. He's taunting, and it's amazing. Speaking of taunting, joining me now on the show, everyone's favorite. Alt Jake takes on, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause. Here, Jake, how you doing? But look, it's Penta's debut, buddy. We got to watch.
Yep, absolutely. I'm glad I made it for that.
Woo!
That's a nice pop.
A good pop. Everyone's ready. Cero miedo, motherfuckers. Let's go. It was the worst kept secret in the business. And he comes out. Dude, they even leaked like fake music for him. Dude, and this is what I love. Ready? He's in his OG gear, like the red and black and white. He's had many. Oh, no. Are they saying kilos now in WWE? Oh, I'm going to roast that. You can't start weighing some people in kilos and some in pounds. That is so stupid. But the black and white and red are like his sort of main colors. You know what I mean? Like that's sort of his OG shit, the black and white, obviously, but then he added the little bit of red and mixed red in there for a while. He's had a bunch of cool attires, but that's like, I love how he's working the crowd too.
Yeah.
The facials, the way he's walking, the way he's already getting the cero miedo. People in the crowd who don't know are hearing the crowd say it. People like myself are marking out right now. It's crazy to see this guy in WWE, man. It's amazing. And he looks in good form and in good shape. He always has. And I'm glad he's getting a singles run before his brother comes in. Because as a singles, Penta is money, bro. He's been a world champ in every company. And like more other than AEW.
Real companies.
And look, these kids are crying, bro, because they're in San Jose. It's a great place for him to debut. This is incredible. He gets to be himself. He got a good pop. People who don't know, now you know, motherfucker. And
if you don't know, you're like, this guy's awesome.
There was fake music leaked that I heard on Twitter as well. His music is sick. Look, he's going to Zero Miedo them. He comes out with the flamethrowers too, guys. We walked over that. He has the flamethrower entrance. WWE sparing no expense. Cero miedo, man. And there's already people with his Joker mask. Like there's AEW fans who don't watch AEW anymore who've been watching WWE because WWE is so hot. And they already have fucking Ray Phoenix and Penta masks too. Oh, no. Penta's going to take his glove off and bitch slap you for that, Gable. Don't worry about it. But it's crazy Gable's going to lose this match, chat and Jake. That is crazy, man. That is because he's going to, you know, and we've been critical of like his losses as of late since the repackaging.
Yeah, I'm not too critical of the losses. Plus, he'll be able to use it. He'll be able to get heat by saying, I wasn't ready. I didn't know. I wasn't able to prepare, blah, blah, blah. Even though it was the worst kept secret in the business.
Yes, it was. And I love that Cole said that. Because it was the worst kept secret ever. And I'm so happy for fucking Penta. I'm like marking out seeing him in a WWE ring right now. It's so weird. It's like 2K. What the fuck? I download you every year. I didn't think I would actually see you. You know what I mean? Wrestling Chad Gable. And doing his shit. Look at this. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, yes.
He's got the big 0 on his back too.
And who else can like welcome a guy? It used to be Sami Zayn, but you can't just give him an L. He used to welcome like Nakamura and shit, you know, but you can't just give him an L. So it's like, who else? Gable's that guy. He can wrestle anyone.
Yeah.
Have a great match. Storyteller. Could legit stretch someone, you know? So,
and he's strong enough to handle anything too. Like when
Yes.
he's been able to do his freaking chaos theory to Braun Strowman. Like,
God
that's all you need to
damn.
know.
I love too how Penta came out and he was feeling himself, like no jitters, came out doing his little like strut, you know, his little like spooky guy strut and doing the whole like he's like licking his lips and he's just being him and he's feeling himself. And he's so ready for this style. I just am so excited for this, man. I'm so excited and I just can't hide. Super kick. Oh, yeah, here we go. Penta cooking.
It's crazy hearing Michael Cole.
Oh, no,
say
he
Penta.
fucked up. He kind of botched there right now. A little bit on that weird. Here's the thing. He used to cook with moves like that, but I called it out before. I was like, dude, Penta is not, if you go look at his old shit, he's just not quite as fast and spry as he once was, but I'm not diminishing him at all. And I said it before too. Like he can still bump, he can still do the moves, but there's just an extra like speed that's off. You know what I mean? Since like his golden days, like because he's done so much crazy shit over the years, you know?
Yeah. Well, and the WWE ropes are different. They use real ropes and time up, and like most companies use like airline cables. Yeah, and tape them off. So like, I bet you that might have just messed him up a little bit right there, you know, because just a bit too jazzed, and I mean, because he's got to be so pumped right now.
Cleric of Chaos for $5 says should be a pretty solid show. Hopefully, keep up the good work, Phil. Hope everyone is having a great night and their favorite snack or drink. Absolutely, thank you so much. Round of applause for Cleric of Chaos. And give them a follow over on X.
Nice.
Friends of the show, yes. And Dose. So if you love Dose, you go support this. And we're locked in for this match, and it is a great show so far. This has been a tremendous Raw. Oh. Does Penta hit a destroyer? Oh, dude, an apron. The hardest part of the ring, King. Penta can sell. Yes, he can sell. Bro, he sold more in Lucha Underground, I swear. No, maybe not. That's like
yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm just being a schmarmy asshole when I say that, but he can sell. Trust me, you know, he can wrestle. You've seen him, you know, in the past. And in AEW, he was doing good shit. It's not like he was shitty there either, but when he was doing those like destroyer spots with Cassidy, but at what point is it like, who gives a fuck? Because everyone's just doing whatever
your booking's already shit by that
Yeah,
point,
when people care and they're motivating you. Sorry, Jake, but like when they're motivating you to fucking work good, you work better. Sorry, what were you saying though?
I was just about to say, well, and you know, like it's hard to want to work for the company that broke your brother's arm.
Or remember Penta flipped off of the ladder in Ring of Honor and twisted his leg around too? Penta did that. He did a destroyer off a ladder, through a table from in the ring, and he spun his leg around in Ring of Honor to like one of the top flight guys. And he got that leg injury, and he's never quite had the same spring in his step since, or the Martin guy has, right? But Penta also, like, he hurt that guy doing that. Like,
he was the one.
That's what I mean. You don't give a fuck when you're a part of stuff like that. When Ray got hurt a couple times, and then when they're shelving your brother, and like they were already getting shelved. So when Penta showed up,
they were in
to
Ring
do
of Honor
that
on
match with
Rampage.
Cassidy. He just doesn't give a fuck. He was shelved for so long because the CMLL talent, which people tried to say was fake, but we found out was true. You know,
right?
So it is what it is. We harp on it so much, but this match has been golden. Is selling his ass off.
This is awesome.
Well, Penta needs Zelina as a manager at some point. Will Penta needs... Sorry, I'm dyslexic and looking at my TV. Will Penta need Zelina as a manager at some point? Yes, or Jose the assistant, I think, would be a great pick, and not just because he's an AEW guy, but because
he'd be
I'm
a great mouthpiece for him.
Yeah, he would just talk, and he's like real serious, you know. He brought like that seriousness to whatever he was doing, and over in AEW, but also I don't know if they're hiring him or anything, right? Like I don't know. So Zelina, yeah, but then you have to break her off the LWO, which isn't a terrible idea either. I would love to see, like, Penta's just like a baby face is the problem. See, he just quieted the crowd. They all quiet. He just chops them. Woo! Yeah, he's known for those vicious chops too. Him versus Gunter.
Yeah. He does the open hand one too.
Yes, thank you.
With the knife.
I was like, hey, they can't do, like, if they do 2 more exchanges, I'm gonna get pissed. But then Penta dropped to his knees, so it was like, okay, perfect. You know, you're selling the goddamn chop battle. It's not unrealistic for 2 guys to trade blows.
Right.
And see, the biggest criticism of these guys are, can they sell? Shelley and Saban, the selling is their best shit. Penta, he sells his ass off, dude. Guy's selling his leg.
Dave's probably reporting it as real right now.
Yeah, he's crying right now. But yes, Penta, I think you get him and his brother a manager, or no, maybe he can. Oh my God. Oh my God, that landing. Oh my God.
You what?
Yo, he just splatted, dude.
And he had a big smile on his face too at that moment. Look at, he's got a big smile on his face. He's like, this is the best. Doing this in a full crowd.
Shit. Are y'all in commercial? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
It looks like it's about to go to commercial, but hasn't yet.
And I'm sorry if that was a bad answer to the question, Super Chat. I'm sorry. I'm just real locked into this match. I think I answered it, right? Yeah. You bring someone in, or yes, you have Zelina or someone, Electra Lopez, he joins someone, or just don't have him join anyone. Just have him do his own thing and be like, no, I'm the Lucha Hunter or something. I don't know.
And I feel like now
that
idea. How they can do the promos with the subtitles, and it's just hard to have a babyface manager. Rarely ever works for very long. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not. It's not the formula. The formula is heel manager. So whenever he turns heel, sure.
Yeah, just Nakamura him and just have him do his thing and put subtitles. Yeah. Oh
yeah, just do it as a babyface.
Oh, dude. Gable's selling his ass off, man.
Gable's so good.
And Penta's getting all of his shit in. Is anyone else tripping out seeing this dude in a WWE ring? I'm like tripping out still. I'm gonna for a minute. It's gonna take a minute for it not to wear off.
See how happy he is too. You can see it in his eyes. He's just like, yes.
He's on Netflix. Crowd. 4 million people are about to watch him around the world right now. You know, he's fucking stoked. Still selling his leg off. Jesus.
Yeah.
See, I'm telling you, man. Oh, dude. Yes. See, it's a move like that too, where it's a fucking. You see, you could just see Gable calling spots there, but he hits the German suplex, and then it's like a bit of a struggle to keep the bridge up. Then the count starts, then the false finish. I love moments like that where it feels like a struggle, you know, like an athletic contest, like it's a match, you know. I fucking like that. And Penta's selling his ass off, and I love it. Oh shit. And I'm telling y'all this too. Penta's been in the PC, probably doing some shit with Gable. That's why they're so buttery smooth in this match.
Oh yeah,
it's not by accident in WWE. Like, I guarantee it. They've been cooking in the PC a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, because there's no way you're this buttery smooth. Oh shit! Yo, what would Excalibur call that? Oh, head scissor, clone alone. The fuck, zombie boss. Oh, the destroyer. It's over. It's gotta be over.
Gable's dead. Look how Gable sells that.
Oh, I know, and he was laid out flat. And here's the thing. It's fucking Penta laying there. Watch the replay. Look at how Gable sells that. Then Penta lays there dead. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Still dragging his hurt leg. So selling his leg while he's laying there. Gets the cover. Now, he could have milked that a little more. He kicks out. And then Penta lays there dead. They're at least selling. Now, I would have loved if that was just the finish. I'm not going to lie, but like, God damn it, that was cool as shit.
The fans are into it in the crowd.
Yes, and I'm going to rail on WWE for doing the kilos thing. I'm not down with that. In your league, are you in the UFC? They don't announce UK fighters. Zero miedo. They don't announce UK fighters as kilos or stones, bro. When they're in the UK, they do that. And then they switch it to LBS so the casual fans know what the fuck they're talking about. Don't announce him as 88 kilos. Just say he's pounds. And then if you're in Mexico or wherever the fuck, say kilos. And then say the pounds after, UFC style. That's my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah,
Here we go. Yeah, he's looking for. Sorry. What were you saying there, Jake? I bet.
I feel like that's something they're trying out because they're brand new, being live to the world. I tend to agree with you.
And that's what I'm not thinking about. I'm being an old man shaking my fist at the cloud, being like, So maybe yes, you're live all around the globe. So an international star, you say kilos. Yeah, why don't they just say everyone in kilos and then everyone in their pounds after them? Because like for real, dude, you gotta.
I'd be fine with that.
Am I the only one that irks a bit? I feel like it's your league. UFC will do it. Zero. Miedo, he's going to snap his arm. He just snapped his arm, dude. The sacrifice is what they just called it. What a tremendous heel thing to do when you're this over babyface. Oh, dude, here's the finish. Boom. The Penta driver is just the finish, yeah. Of course, that's his finisher. Yeah. Wow. That was a solid match, man. Explosion. Dave Meltzer's crying into a corner. He's burning all of his fucking Lucha Bros merch right now. Zombie Boss says, I can't wait forever. The Wrestle Talk cope. They're going to cope so hard. Tempest is going to burn his mask because it's a knockoff of the Penta mask, I think. And he's still selling his leg off tremendously. The crowd's behind him. The Zero Miedo is going to get over more. Look. See the sacrifice. So they got a name for the arm snap. It's not just called break his fucking arm. It's just a hyperextension, the attempt to break the arm. So Cole's selling it so kids don't go break their arms. And then he hits the Penta driver. Now his finish, that destroyer would have been nice, but that Penta driver, I think that's like his move. So you got to let him do that. And it's like a half a driver power bomb pump handle type move. So again, another pile driver type move. Let's hear what Jack A has got to say. And thank you, Zombie Boss. Wolverine's LC Killer, too much. $2. The match is already 5 stars. Yes.
Right.
Absolutely. Round of applause again. Okay, let's hear if he can talk. They're going to prove it to the world. This is what I mean. Right. We have all these questions. Let Triple H answer them.
Thank you. But I want to say something to you.
Thank you, San Jose.
This is my new home.
This is my new home.
This is my new home.
Yes, dude. WWE, WWE. No, I'm just kidding.
I know.
Sounds fine to me.
You, and you, waiting for this moment. That's right. Good.
Animo, bro. Zero miedo.
The real truth is I've been waiting for this moment.
So he said the real truth is I've been waiting for this moment. Listen to the pop for the Spanish, man. So I'm talking about, and they're going to Mexico
for Backlash.
And I'm going to talk about something in a second. Well, I'll just say Bad Bunny told Rolling Stone.
I saw that
he's like going to be there, whatever. And who called it? I was like, him and Priest do a little team up at the Mexico one, and you know what I mean? Like, I know it's not Puerto Rico, but
still.
Yeah, it's listen, the pops are huge and they're all around the world. There's kids crying.
Yeah, it was his family up front. That's his family.
Is that his family?
Yeah, they kept showing him and he just said La Familia. That's Mi Familia.
Amazing. Oh, okay, just amazing.
This is the WWE New Era. So, this is not only the Netflix New Era. Now, is the Penta New.
Let's go, the Penta New Era. So to answer that question before, does he need Zelina to talk? Nope.
No, he does not.
Cero miedo. Cero miedo. Goddamn.
He let the crowd finish it. That gave me chills. That
And he's still selling the leg. Look at him still selling the leg. To
That
his family
legitimately gave me
selling the leg.
chills.
Wow. What a fucking A+ debut. This is like when someone debuts in the UFC with an undefeated record and they fucking smoke whoever they're matched up with in their first UFC fight in like the first round by KO. This is what that felt like to me. What a fucking debut. What the fuck? Jimmy B for $5. IMO, I think Penta should have won with the Destroyer. That shit was clean. Dude, you know what? It was what it was. I don't think you could debut better than that, and I think he sold it so well. And I think Gable's elite level, we thought he was about to win the world title not long ago, or the IC title not long ago even. So
yeah,
I just think, you know what? We're
The
good,
best guys,
bro.
Tony Khan.
I don't, you know what I mean, bro? I think we're good. I think that was a great finish, and he had the crowd. He didn't lose them. They didn't do too much. There was one Destroyer. They sold everything.
And he got to shine. Like, people were pissed that he didn't debut last week. Like, no, he literally just got the biggest shine he could possibly get, you know? Being in the opening match of the second.
Why didn't AEW ever let him talk? Because fucking Tony Khan,
seriously,
bro.
We didn't know he could speak like that.
Oh, because he's Mexican and I don't know. They don't talk in 2K. So
Tony
now
just didn't think he
Liv.
could speak.
See, Liv is kind of big timing Dom now since she lost the title because she used up everything. And how funny is this in the background? Dom wins with a 1-star match on the 2K in the background. This Raw has been spectacular. The opening segment, that match, this backstage shit is great here, progressing the Judgment Day stuff along. Everyone can complain, oh, Judgment Day. They're on every Raw during this huge boom. They've been on every Raw ever.
Right?
Yeah, it's like they're a huge part.
And it
They're the
evolved
main
as
heel
a group.
faction. Yeah, dude. They're the main heel faction that constantly evolves, that has new characters coming in and out.
I mean, how many big moves has JD taken this year?
and Liv and Rhea and shit, as far as like career wise and like what they've done match wise. First match on Netflix for the women's title and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Liv's the breakout star of 2024 of going.
She's mad, yeah. Oh, she's mad. Fucking Liv has got some
emotional damage.
Tom went for that hug.
Woo! Chat. Oh, I should have put Penta up during that. I was just marking out so hard. Oh, dude, we got fight night here.
Oh, is this Kaiser and Sheamus? Yeah, it should be fun.
Fuck yeah. Every Sheamus match cooks, more or less.
Yeah, and Kaiser's awesome. That dude is talented.
So let's take a gander as people make intros, and I'm sure we'll get a commercial break or something.
Right.
Let's take a gander and do a quick, Sicko segment. So we've had like Sicko wars going down, basically. You know, we have AIR Gold here laughing. WWE is going head-to-head with AEW All In. So they're going head-to-head All In Texas with a Saturday night's main event, which is going to be crazy. And also keep your eyes peeled for the ratings to see if the NXT replay beat Collision. That will be interesting to see, right? If that is the case. AIR Gold again being critical. AEW All in Texas has only distributed 812 tickets in the 3 weeks since WrestleTix first reported on it. If you guys are in commercial break, Kathy Kelly is talking about the Intercontinental title match, just giving a rundown of it, like Megan O'Leary would in the UFC, let's say, or Laura Sanko, and then I think they're going to run a package. Yeah. They're running a vignette of like how it came to be for the IC title, and they're talking about Kyrie, who was attacked and injured. I don't know if you guys are seeing this or not in America, but either way, so AIR Gold's like AEW All in Texas has only distributed 812 tickets, and they're talking to PFC right now. God damn, this is going to be a terrible clip. Whoop, 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 whoop. Rewind. So AIR Gold is furthering his criticism, chat. This is my first time running through this part, right, all Jake?
Yes.
Yeah. So
AIR Gold must be grifting for more money. His rep must have gone up this year.
So he says AEW All in Texas has only distributed 812 tickets in 3 weeks since WrestleTix first reported on it. I think in the same time, Royal Rumble in 3 days did like, I'm 50, making shit 000? Up, but Royal Rumble did 3K in like 3 hours or something like that. I can't remember. We'll talk about it if it's in WWE news. I saw it. But either way, AIR Gold now, he's trying to get his dough. It makes me sick seeing fucking some of these accounts interact with this dude and like, we're all friends now because you're fuck
You've
you
seen
guys.
the light.
You make me sick. But moving along here, right? The Sicko Civil War has begun. Wrestle Cringe is like, storyline has gone off the rails, man. This is in response to Maximum Carnage. People not liking it, and it doesn't even make sense anymore. It might be time to reevaluate direction. So what happened, Wrestle Cringe? I thought I was cringe, according to you, because I didn't fucking criticize the AEW. Now you're allowed to do it, huh? Bunch of bitches. And then AR goes like, stop being a bad faith grifter. And it's like, bro, see, now they're just saying the shit we said before. It's the goofiest shit. Bury these guys in the mud. If you follow these accounts, I implore you, unfollow them. Don't give them the time of fucking day. Like, I'll never say don't follow even like Meltzer or any lolcow. But these guys are goofs, and other people will screen grab their shit. Just don't give them the fucking time of day. It's insane. It's like, these are the bots Tony was so scared of, and now they're eating his ass up. Legit. Now they're eating his ass up. So I don't know. It's not a shock to me. I tried to say these cancel pigs, as we call them, these people will eat themselves up. They all always go and destroy each other because it's never good enough for these fickle fucking marks. They don't actually know what they want. They don't even like the wrestlers. They don't care about them. They just want McGraps now. McGraps. That's all they want. So let's check in with the AEW hardcores. Let's see here. Wrestle Cringe says storyline has gone off the rails, man. I read this. People not liking it, and it doesn't even make sense anymore. It might be time to reevaluate direction. Adam Colbert Burberry says, so far gone from the AEW I once loved. I used to never miss an episode of Dynamite, but I haven't sit down and watched an episode all the way through in months. Please move on from this. I am very confused and have had enough of the storyline. This guy, Jesus Christ. This guy, pull the plug on the Death Rider story, man. I don't know if these are even sickos, but either way, they're sicko enough to
interact.
You're sicko enough to interact. Sorry, I just got a text and be fans of AEW. So, and we're sickos enough to also, you know, be if you're in the IWC, you're a fucking sicko or a wacko. You guys know. Sorry, as I respond to a text here, I was distracted for a second. We're all wackos here. You guys know that. But anyways,
or at least sicko adjacent. They're at least sicko adjacent.
Yeah, wackos are sicko adjacent. You know. So anyways,
yeah, right. Exactly.
Booker of the year. Keep up the good work, Tony. So that's just funny. This guy says Colossal Clusterfuck, probably better name for this jumbled up stuff. Too much going on here. Daniel Cormier in the house from the UFC. Let's fucking go. You would think Jericho is the poster boy for what Mox hates. Apparently not. Exactly. AEW was born out of everyone's hate for 2019 WWE. 6 years later, AEW has become 2019 WWE. No, it became that 2 years ago. You guys just, you know what I mean? You guys just aren't fucking, it became that a year ago. Y'all just wouldn't accept it. Oh my God, at this point, this company doesn't need to exist for me. You're literally becoming Vince Jr., Tony McCann. You do not care about the fans. You book the show you want, not what's best for the product. Takeshita fan goes, who came up with this? King Gao. What? Like, these are huge AEW stands, man. Huge AEW stands.
Yeah.
And they're just like, what? What the fuck is this shit? You know? Stokely Hathaway blocked me. I don't know when this happened. I wrote, I don't know when this happened, and it's shitty when it does because I've always put Stokely over. Huge is a guy who's always talking about needing more valets and managers back in wrestling. Stokely is a breath of fresh air. That being said, I've 100% obliterated the whole Willow Statlander Stokely thing and how TK one day randomly decided there was no story or no need to explain anything from there. I went super hard on that shit. And then a bunch of other people were like, yeah, he blocked me too. I had no idea. So I don't know. Maybe he just blocks people and protects his energy, as they say. And maybe I said something about AEW that triggered him. However, let's see here if anyone else. Yeah, so that was basically it, man. The Sickos just turning on Tony McCann. And that was our Sicko segment as we go into this next match. Pete in Texas for $2 says, I don't think sickos really mean this. Like, what do you mean? You don't think, mean like that person or whatever? Yeah, whatever, dude. Wackos and sickos. Wackos are sicko adjacent. You know what I mean? Big lariat there. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. The best guy, Snicker Pecan. What the fuck? Snicker Pecan? No, okay.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
The best pies, Tony Pecan or peanut pecan or whatever was funny. What the fuck is Snicker Pecan? Is that a thing?
I'm sure it is. There's so many variations of candy bars anymore, but
the
I had to give
best
those all up
guys,
to be fat.
the best guys, Tony Gong. No. Okay.
I mean, he's probably closer to Tony Bong. Let's be real. At least according to what was her name? Shit, I forgot her name. That
a great hard-hitting match, and I love that. In the commercial there for me, I got an interview with Kathy Kelly and PFC, and a pack and like a quick promo vignette thing. Huge drop kick by Kaiser on Sheamus, who looks beat up as he does every match. But I got a cool little thing that reminded us of them injuring Kyrie. And it's in commercial for y'all right now, too. And it's just more of the match. So I'll let you guys know. I'll call the Action King. But so I can tell they just fade to black and then it fades to black again. Then we're back on the air. But I just watched whatever they're showing me at the time. But yeah, so that was awesome. I got to watch that little bit of extra stuff, you know?
Yeah, and I feel like there's like the super expensive version of Netflix that you can get here to get no ads, but I think it's like double the price.
Oh yeah. So I don't know if like that's what it is here. I honestly have to ask my wife. I just give her money for shit. I don't. So she would know. So
right.
She comes around. Yeah. If I see her in the hall or something, I'll yell for her. But
Big Swole, thank you. Tom Reed in the chat helped me out. Yeah, it was Big Swole who said that Tony was more of a bong guy than a gong guy. Smoking all over.
The best guys, Tony McBong.
Yeah.
Bong.
He's just closer to Tony McCon every day.
I got no ads. Let's go. So yeah, it was nice for me to get that. And then they also hyped up the fact that there was like the IC title match coming later. And are you guys still in commercial? So for me, like they're back.
Yeah, I
in
got
the
like
ring.
90 seconds of commercial.
Okay, so they're back in the ring. And what is it? Like a fucking Cricket Wireless ad? Like, does it have anything to do with WWE or is it?
One of them did before. This one's an Experian ad, and the one before was I wasn't paying much attention.
And are they all WWE integrated or not?
No, they're not. They're more like ads that I see on YouTube.
There you go. That's crazy. So like if you watch like because they have these free streamers. My girl always finds these fucking. She's like, oh, let's watch Plex or whatever, you know, and it's like this streamer where you go on and it'll just like run YouTube ads every 30 minutes, but you can watch. They have like a bunch of movies on there you can just watch for free, and we just download them and try them out and stuff. Yeah, so I guess it's kind of like that, but if you're still in commercial, I don't know. Just Kaiser had him in like a stretch on the inside. He was just working a hold. Sheamus selling his ass off. Sheamus picks him up for a suplex, puts him on the top rope. And now we're about to get like a superplex. Let me know when you guys come back for commercial. Chop from Sheamus. And he's going to set up like a superplex or something during the commercial break. They're not phoning it in, folks. They're not just standing there talking to each other like they did in the fucking Thunderdome era. No.
It's probably like where you're getting it, bring most of the world getting it without commercials, I would think. I would think a lot of the commercials are going to be US centric.
No, LK, I'm not hung up. No one else is going to, they're all just going to talk shit. Oh, well, for me, they're going to base opinions around, well, for me, it went to a fucking ad. Like, we're just explaining the international experience and the American experience. No one else is going to contrast these two things. I don't think, you know what I mean? And I know you're probably just busting balls, but yeah, I think it's like important to talk about this stuff just for now. Like, it's not like every week we're going to keep talking about it, but now, like, I understand. Okay.
Yeah, it's a growing process.
Yeah. And for chat, I'm going to fucking, every time we do the Monday stream, I'm going to talk out what happens in case anyone misses anything, because they're fleshing out storylines and shit. During the debut one, they had Karrion Kross cutting a promo. They had fucking Kofi and Xavier talking shit to a bunch of different people. It was awesome. So you guys,
what did they weigh them in as? Did they weigh Kaiser in kilos? And did
I missed it.
I just realized I missed it too. I missed it too. I'm like, wait, did Sheamus come out and was he like 14 stone?
And this would have been the perfect match because they're both Europeans, you know?
Right. That's interesting, though. I'm wondering how that's going to work. It definitely is an interesting way of going about it.
Okay, you don't need to ask about every ad. Yeah, but I'm not asking about every ad. Like, we don't know. This is the second time we've had a Raw Netflix, right? So all I'm doing is just clarifying, like, okay, when you guys are getting ads, are they all like the Gable and Otis, you know, the Bianca Belair 5G
wireless ad with the chair,
all WWE, or are some of them just like fucking random ads? So we got that answer. There we go. We got the answer, bro. So
one of them was like the WWE shop ad,
but thank you
not
for
in
your
this break
concern.
in the last ad break. But yeah.
But thank you for your concern. Okay.
Speaking of ads too, they took out the Fortnite ad in the middle of the ring.
Know. I brought that up.
Okay, did you?
Huge white noise off the middle rope, and Sheamus has got like snot or spit running up his face.
HD's gross sometimes.
Yeah. He's all beat up and chopped up and drop kicked in the chest, and we got a fucking shillelagh. Running knee. Okay. Pete in Texas for $5. I mean, the Sickos will be back. Oh, yeah. They don't really mean this. Wait till Wednesday. Yeah, they'll be back, like, putting the shit over. You know,
the best guys, Tony Khan.
I mean, yeah. I am of the ilk, like, enjoy what you fucking enjoy, but just don't cope and then try and tell everyone it's comparable to WWE in any way. And don't try and cope because your show's doing shitty and you thought it was going to start beating Raw. Don't cope by saying WWE's shitty when it's not. There's no way you don't like the Gable Penta match. There's no way you don't like this match if you're an AEW fan. And I know because I'm a fucking AEW. You know, if you're a sicko, this is your dream. Like, you wish Gunther and Sheamus were doing this on your show. And literally AEW and Kenny and them were like, we want Penta and shit. Y'all remember that? They wanted Penta. Not Penta, pardon me. Gable. Y'all remember that? They wanted Gable. Like, that was a guy that whose contract was coming up early AEW, and Kenny and them were like, well, you know, Chad Gable's really a name. And I remember Wrestle Talk and everyone was like, a name you wouldn't expect could go to AEW, like, is wanted by Tony Khan and shit. And it was Gable. So you can't tell me they don't want Penta versus Gable, because they could have had that match years ago, or that's a match they were all fantasy mark booking over there. So yeah, dude, I agree with you. They're just fickle marks. They always have. We are too. But Always have been, always will be. Or I don't think so, actually. The people who are in it to win it, who are like, yes, Bloodline's cooking. Yes, there's ebbs and flows. Yes, Solo's not the best wrestler in the world, but we don't need him to be to tell this story. And you're rocking with the fucking Bloodline for 4 years and the just the story week to week. I think you're not fickle. I think you understand what's going on. But if you're someone who just like stories to conclude in a month and shit, and you're a Cody crybaby, then you're saying Cody's reign's boring, and then you're
right.
Yeah, great win by fucking just straight up with a brogue kick, like not too many finishers or anything, Great hard hitting bout. Different flavors of wrestling here. Great promos. 2 great matches back to back for all the wrestling marks. Oh, there's only 10 minutes of wrestling and then 15 minutes of talking. We've had how much minutes of great, tremendous wrestling, and then they're just going to cope over the ads. The rest are ads? Yeah, but they're playing vignettes and shit in the ads, so shut the fuck up. Like, we're progressing stories in the ads, so shut the fuck up. Okay, now Braun's squaring up with Sheamus. Let's go. Thank you, Pete and Tex.
That's one title Sheamus hasn't won. Oh, let's go. Give me that match, please.
Yep.
I'll take that match twice on Sundays, please. Especially now, Braun's only getting better.
Yeah, I was pulling for Ludwig too, but he is, that they got to give Sheamus that IC title one time before he retires. So they got to keep him strong. He can't just be losing to Kaiser unless he did some dirty shit.
Needling me for months, and I'm sick of it. I'm kind of at my wit's end. I wanted to fight him tonight. He didn't want to do that. So yes, next week, me versus Drew. You know what?
It's a hell of a shiner, Seth Scott.
So next week's gonna be fun.
Thank you so much. Very much looking forward to that.
We're listening. Okay, Sami and Seth now squaring off. And yeah, that fucking match was awesome, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a rough week last week for me. Great week for you though, right? Come on, man. Your boy.
72 likes, 34. So we surpassed 100, but try and run up the Clips channel to 100 if you guys don't mind. That would be amazing. Maybe you guys could flip-flop channels, hit the like, whatever we got to do.
Rumble, and then you're gonna help beat Cody for the WWE Championship. You're gonna keep on helping him. You're gonna stay helping Roman Reigns. Are you gonna help yourself?
It's a good point.
Yep.
Let's make it a good point as he gets set for McIntyre next week. Meanwhile, he is the world heavyweight champion. The Ring General Gunther is live.
Okay, so we got Gunther.
So Gunther was on my homepage of Netflix when I logged in today to turn the show on. It was a picture of Gunther with the belt.
Does Gunther seem secondary to y'all to like the title? I mean, to like, pardon me, I'm so stupid. I'm just so distracted today. So the commercial, it's sorry for stressing on the commercials, guys. No, I'm just kidding. But we have fucking Carlito and JD doing an interview with Jackie Redmond. I'm going to tell you what they're saying. But I was going to ask if, do you guys think that Gunther feels secondary to the Punk, Rollins, Drew, Sami, all of that sort of drama? And yeah, I'm botch talking because I'm fucking so locked into this Raw. It's been so good. So she's asking about tension within the Judgment Day, and they're talking like they would at a pay-per-view with the crowd in the background and shit. Like they're not backstage, they're not at a podium.
See, you guys in the media, you're all the same as spin doctors. This microphone right here might as well be a big wooden spoon for all the drama.
So JD's like, all you reporters are the same. You're just spin doctors. You're just trying to stir up drama. Carlito's with him. He's wearing a Street Trash shirt too, which that fucking stinks. That Street Trash name, that's fucking terrible. So they're asking if Dominic Mysterio's in the doghouse after his antics. And JD saying that Liv and Dom are lovebirds in a shark-infested industry, and you're trying to fracture their relationship, Jackie. She's like, I'm just looking for answers for the universe.
You're doing my job, man.
And the crowd's just booing Carlito. He's got big heat. They're fucking booing the shit out of him. And she asked him a question, and he's like, what did you say? I don't even understand what you just said. But let me tell you, the Judgment Day is the fucking most powerful faction in the WWE today. Crowd's booing him heavy. Carlito with big heat. And that's cool. And then they boo him. Yeah, dude, good. Carlito getting good heat. I love it. Let's take you back to ringside. Commercial's done. There you go. So, Mark for $5 says, I'm so proud of Penta. That was one hella introduction to WWE. As a fan of Penta since Lucha Underground, I'm glad WWE let Penta be himself. Dude, I agree. I will acknowledge you, and let's acknowledge Penta, chat.
Acknowledge me.
It was so trippy seeing him in there, and it just feels like a new era of WWE. Just Netflix, and then all of a sudden Penta's on this show. I don't know. What are they going to do next week? Hopefully people just want to tune in because it's a big deal. Penta's family's there. He's getting seen. He went from obscurity and not being used for CMLL guys that Meltzer's got Tony Khan convinced are going to draw in casuals. And meanwhile, all the casuals are watching this, and fucking Penta just got to debut in front of millions of people. And right before the show went on the air, they broke the internet by just dropping his merch and being like, buy all his shit. 30% off WWE right now on Penta merch. You know, buy his shit or whatever. And he's on the front cover of their fucking website. Dude, that's what I'm saying, though, because the fucking everyone knew the picture of people. People were going to take pictures and go, Penta merch.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
and they were like, we'll just drop it. Why not? And then, but still, see of people that we know that aren't online. So it still was a shock to some people. But that was perfect. Dude. I think that was perfect how they did it.
And the people
they use social media to their advantage now.
And the people who didn't know, they saw the merch at the stand. They're like, who the fuck is this guy? Here, so Miz and Karrion and Sami,
the people that knew bought the merch.
Thank you, Mark, so much for the super chat. And yes, you are absolutely right there. Just
we don't need to worry about Sami.
oh shit, Miz taking shots at Sami.
I've been walking around here as causes Rocky for so long. I don't think anybody's worried about you ever.
I've been world champion twice. 2 more times than you will ever be.
Damn. Miz just told him he's world champion 2 more times. And Penta can talk, yeah. Who's going to talk for him, Phil? Oh, come on now,
come
Phil.
on now, Eric.
That's not very fair to assume someone would have
Triple
to
H
talk
just
for
dropped
Penta
a video
when he can body bag a fucking promo. Lickety split. Sorry, what were you saying, Jake?
I say Triple H just dropped, instead of the picture of him pointing, it's like a little video, and it's him pointing at Penta and then doing the Zero Miedo with him backstage in front of the WWE sign.
Yeah, nice.
Breaking
We're
the goddamn
gonna,
internet.
I'm going to show that on the...
Yeah. That's fantastic. Good for him, man. You can't beat that.
Oba Femi's in the crowd.
Shit, NXT had almost 1 million viewers last week. They got to keep promoting themselves.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Here's the video. Triple H. Oh, shit, Cero. Miedo. Let's fucking go. Let's go,
Crazy
Penta.
to see.
And he can talk, and he's like, this is my dream, and this is my home. And Triple H is saying right here, he's like, we're going to make you a rich man.
Yeah, that's why his daughter was crying. She knows college is paid for.
God damn, that is amazing. You gotta love it.
Yeah, that was really cool.
You gotta love that. Gunther's coming out the hang and a high. But yeah, dude, Penta, I think, had one of the best debuts you ever could to just go right on TV like that on Raw on this big platform. And from obscurity to fucking from zero to fucking zero miedo to hero, dude, in the span of a short while. And WWE just knowing, hey, we can bank on this dude. And him really showing out, like, really just coming in and looking like he belongs in WWE and looking like a character you'd see on their TV and being a believable lucha as well. Like, he's got size and he's tattied up and he just the way he carries himself is like, I don't know, just an amazing fucking debut, man.
He'll forever be the first person to debut on Netflix. Right? I mean, no one debuted last week. Yeah, I mean, that's fucking cool. I don't care who you are. He makes your WWE debut in the first match of the second episode of Netflix. That's cool.
They gave him the flamethrowers and shit.
Yeah.
But
like
yeah,
you said, he
here's
came
Gunther.
out doing his little strut. Like he was just, it was great.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
We are all exactly. You're all my children. No.
Who's the best in the world? Who cares? The only prize that's worth fighting for is this, the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, so Gunther just that world title, baby. We got a fucking.
Ooh.
Here we go. It's Jey Uso. We're gonna yeet all over the place. Can I get a fucking yeet for Jey Uso? Yeet. StreamYard's being a bitch.
I will say, after being in the arena live for the Jey Uso entrance, I am a much bigger Jey Uso mark now. That shit was so much fun. Like literally, there was 13,000 people in the arena, just and everybody doing it. Gotta love that drone shot too.
Oh yes. Fucking McAfee just on the table, of course. You can't not be.
That's why they reinforced it. That's why it's a metal table now, because of McAfee's goofy ass.
Peter Tavares for $2.79 Canadian. Just a small token. Love your work. Go Oilers. Yeah, let's fucking go. A yeet for that, and thank you very much for your support. The Oilers are going to yeet all over everyone, hopefully, this year. And not choke in Game 7 like last. Thank you. Yeet, 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 yeet. Me, Oos.
McAfee on the drone cam is great. You can see McAfee in the
Didn't
drone
Gunther
cam.
already
That is
beat
classic.
Jay?
Probably.
Didn't Gunther
Jay's been on a
already
hot
beat Jay?
streak, man. I would say yes, but I feel like I feel like Jay's just gonna say he's entering the Rumble too right now. That's what I feel like he's gonna do.
And then he'll call out Gunther. Yeah. Chat, let me know if Jay got beat by Gunther already, because it's like, I don't think you pull it off Gunther yet. But I don't know if this is the run. Do you just leave the belt on him and let him run with it forever like he did with the IC?
He's so fucking over.
Yeah.
Jesus, he's so over. His work isn't the best, but man, it's over.
Yeah, that's what matters, man. But just with Gunther, it's like, I just don't know if. Yeet. 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 So Jay versus Gunther, Saturday night's main event for the title.
That makes sense.
Okay, my only thing is that Gunther, like, who, I know I don't want to fantasy mark book it, but I think if Cena does get a world title, it's this one. It's not the WWE title from Cody. It's the world title from Gunther or someone, but I just don't know.
I tend to agree.
I don't think Jay will get that strap, the world title ever. Or maybe because he's so over, who knows? Maybe he does beat Gunther.
I didn't think so before either, but he just
Macho
he's
Man
so
Jay.
over.
Macho Man Jey Uso. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeet.
Ooh, yeet.
I mean, it's really close.
But it would be even more naive of you, Jay, to think that you are the guy that takes it away from me. No. I want you to really think about it and really understand this. Because as you and I remember, we wrestled before for the Intercontinental Championship twice, actually, and I've beaten you twice.
Oh, yeah, I've beaten you twice, he just said. There you go. So I'm like, dude, I don't know if this is the guy or the match to make. But here's the thing. If they're giving people storyline, well, no, because he said Saturday night main event. So does Gunther just beat him a third time, or does Jay win the world title, shock the world, and win it at Saturday night main event, dude?
I think Jay's both losses were Intercontinental titles, so I feel like this would be like the match where Jay like maybe gets like a visual win, but there's no ref, or it's a really close match and Jay shows himself, but I don't see Gunther losing until Mania.
I think that's why he drops it, dude. I think that's why he fucking
that'd be
drops
great.
Because we all
you
think
imagine
that. We all think, man, yeah, Jay can't get it. There's no way. But if he just gets the world title, then drops it quick as well. Like just drops it back to whoever. Okay, he got that world title, and it elevates him, and he's so over. Like it's not a flop, and that could sort of be his thing. Jay fumbles or whatever.
He'd even like lose it in the Elimination Chamber. You could have the Elimination Chamber before the title somehow, and then he doesn't. Yeah, no, that could work. I could see it.
Yeah, I called him a tag team wrestler. Yeah, that was. Ugh.
That's harsh.
Yeah, Gunther's so good on the mic, chat. You guys are right. What an amazing turnout, too, for Mondays. I don't even know. I think people might have thought the last Raw show we did was a one-off. Nay. Yeah. Every Monday, PWT Live, where we watch Raw. And we just really
actually watch it.
The whole time, yeah. Well, not every frame of pause, but every frame of play, and we just react to it. People threw garbage at Gunther. Did y'all see that? That's some Hogan shit, bro. He's got real heat,
The best
dude.
guys, Tony Khan.
I don't know why I clicked that one,
but because it's never not funny.
Yeah.
I mean, just look in the crowd and how many Yeet shirts and Yeet signs there are. Like he's over. I noticed it when I was at SmackDown. How many kids have Jey Uso stuff?
He's not supposed to be here. He's not supposed to be in this spot.
Listen, if you throw like a piece of paper at a wrestler or something, I think that's chill. If you're throwing like dart or like popcorn or something, that's chill. If you're throwing like solids or cups of fluids and shit, okay, get kicked out. Any like a pen or a pencil or a coin or something, yeah, get kicked the fuck out. Yeah, Jay's promos are underrated too because the Yeet thing's so over, but he can really passionately talk and shit,
And if you want Jey Uso to be the world heavyweight champion, let this fool know 3. 1, 2, 3.
That's so loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, they will be yeeting all over the Riverwalk in San Antonio. It looks like it's going to happen a week from Saturday. Saturday night, NBC, live nationwide at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Gunther looks to defend the world heavyweight title against main event Jey Uso.
I mean, that's a good main event for Jay to be a part of. I mean, if he wins, it'd be cool, but
a promo for the UFC. Yeah, so you can go to that Intuit Dome place or wherever the fuck. You can go to this building and then you can watch on this huge fucking screen. I don't know if this is the Sphere or if this is
I think it's the one in Dallas.
Yeah, it's the one
this
in
is
Dallas.
The one in Dallas. There's a couple different ones. No, that they're showing different ones because there's one in Dallas. I think there's one in LA, and then I don't know about the Sphere yet.
That would be so worth it, man. To have a fucking lounge, you sit in seats like it's an arena. They got those big, comfy lounge chairs, and you're just watching a fight or the game. And I'm so excited for the Rumble stream. Jake, do you want to be on for the fucking Rumble stream?
Yeah. I'm down.
Dude, I got a game I want to play with you for a run-in. Usually run-ins I do solo dolo, but I want to have you fucking come on and play a game with me before the Rumble on the 28th, but we're going to have to prep for it. Are you in?
All right. Hell yeah.
Okay, so yes, I'll explain to you off air, but we're gonna play like
Perfect.
a Royal Rumble prediction game on a Tuesday
Hell yeah.
run-in on the 28th, I think is the date, right before the Rumble. So that'll be fucking fun as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys in commercial or are you seeing the Lyra Valkyria package?
It's the Lyra Valkyria package right now.
Okay, so let's just watch the show then. I was gonna
Because it's probably leading up to the match.
Yeah. Tom and Nick still number one. Lincoln Hawk, yeah.
Tom and Nick Mysterio. That's still my favorite R-Truth joke.
I think Dakota Kai gets the W here. It's crazy. It's two baby faces.
I do too.
As well.
I do too, but I could see Dakota turning on Io because of it, because she gets like my precious over the belt.
Yeah. Yeah, no racialism in the chat, okay? I didn't see what was said,
Yeah,
but
well,
I see George saying something.
I didn't either, but
yeah,
right.
Every race,
I caught that with
every race is allowed in the PWT universe, okay? Black, brown,
We're all
yellow,
cool.
purple, green, orange. We're all down.
Yeah, pretty much rule number 1, don't be an asshole.
Yeah. Rule number 2,
I mean,
don't be a dickhead. No.
Yes.
Or I was watching 21 Jump Street with my wife. She hasn't fucking seen it before, actually, like the movie. And it's like, when I say, I can't remember. When I say whatever, I'm talking to him. When I say shut the fuck up, I'm talking to you. That shit pops me every time, man. When I say shut the fuck up, I'm talking to you. That's the funniest shit ever.
All right, no, that should be a good match. Now it's commercial.
Yeah, black
At least it
culture
tells
is
you how
just an
long it's gonna
aspect
be
of
a thing,
American
like,
culture, and it bleeds into all other cultures. I agree. And like we adopt it in Canada too. It's like an American thing, but it kind of bleeds over, especially Indigenous people, you know, I find. Anyways, so you guys are in commercial. We got Kathy Kelly and Bailey, who's from San Jose, not wrestling, but is in the crowd here. Hey, we want some Bailey. Hey, we want some Bailey. Hey, we want some Bailey.
No, I've got the John Cena McDonald's commercial right now. That's what I have.
Oh, a John Cena commercial, McDonald's commercial.
Yeah, the John Cena McDonald's commercial. Yeah, that was all over NFL coverage the last couple days. I like how they use the "you can't see me" in it, though. That's great.
I might have a brand new title around my waist. But like you said, big weekend.
Cosm is what those cool viewing places are called. Thank you, James in chat. I need to go to one of those. I need to go on a vacation.
Right.
I've got Bailey
Go to the
VPN
game.
for the win today. I'm kidding. See, I saw some of the dirt sheets talking about it. VPNs, well, whatever. So Lincoln Hawk right there just proved it. Amazing. And yeah, good shit, bro. I'm pumped that you figured that out. We should try and get me a VPN sponsor, and then you can all use my promo code to sign up. And
Right?
For real. Where are these fucking ads? I get more live viewers than some of these assholes who are reading ads and shit. I don't even want to show you guys a bunch of stuff. Just like one thing to supplement everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just need one fucking ad read I'll give you guys, and I'll make it hilarious. It'll be so worth it.
Hey, and just put your PWT brought to you by. That's all you need, you know?
Yes. Yes. Or like someone who wants to sponsor the whole episode, like at that ticker at the bottom or a little graphic I could put up the whole time. I don't even need to read shit. There's ways to modify it. I just put your little thing up the whole time. Steak's starting to do that. Gambling. Hello. Someone hit me up. Anyways. Fill the shill over here. Now Bailey's just roasting Cole. Now here's where an intergender match I think could happen. You guys want an X-Files? So Bailey's trashing Cole, and saying, Pat, it must suck to fucking have to sit next to him every week. The crowd's popping. I think. Oh, she's getting the crowd to say Michael Cole's an idiot on 3. The whole building said it. Yeah, I think you do an intergender match, Cole versus Bailey, where Bailey wins. And it's like a drawn out, like when Alfonso or whatever, who was the guy who wrestled in ECW for his job?
It was Bill Alfonso.
Bill Alfonso. Phil,
Or
if
Harvey
I win a
Whippleman.
scratch off, I'll sponsor a show. Give me a number. Yeah, dude. Lucky number
The best
8.
guys,
for me.
Tony Khan.
Or 80 or 88 or, those are mine. So, yeah, that'd be amazing if you did. Good luck. Everyone great and best wishes to Lincoln Hawk, presumably as a scratch off. Those are like 1 in a million. But I fucking play those too. They call it the stupid guy's tax, but you ain't stupid when all of a sudden you got 1.2 million in your bank or whatever the fuck they give away or whatever, And in Canada, dude, on the lottery, you don't get taxed. In America, you do. How fucking crazy is that?
You get taxed on everything here.
Yeah. Well, you get taxed on like everything in Canada too, because like we have healthcare and all that shit. But on lottery winnings, you don't get taxed. So like, let's say you win a set for life, you get $1 million. Like that's untaxed, Fucking amazing. But then you get taxed the shit out of everything you buy. From there, everything you buy is okay. You guys are back. Yeah, Lyra's making her entrance here.
Yeah, bird girl.
Yeah, can't win if you don't play. It's like, yeah, have you ever gone into the casino and just took a gamble on a roll of a dice? I mean, it's the same concept, but we all know that, right? And we're not supporting. Gamble responsibly, folks. I don't even have a gambling ad, and here we go. I'm telling you guys to. And remember, please gamble responsibly and don't be a fucking idiot. But yeah.
Hey, I live like 4 hours from Vegas, so I get it.
Yeah.
I've gone up plenty of times. It's not that hard to get there from here.
Yeah, me and
Especially
Jake.
now they built like the super highway.
Yeah, PWT Universe. What we got to do is I told you guys, I'm like, oh, I don't want to do super chat goals and shit. We got to set one up where me and Jake meet up and go to Vegas and we vlog it and shit and pod or something.
Yes.
We got to get the chat to fucking make that happen or something. That's like that'd be the only thing. If it was something for the show, then I'd be like, okay, let's do it. If the chat wanted it, if the PWT Universe wanted it, we'll float the idea out there and maybe we'll see if like fucking, we'll bring it up Wednesday, Saturday, see what everyone thinks. That'd be amazing. Okay, so Dakota Kai getting her own new music and graphics. No? Am I wrong about that? New music.
I don't remember what
and
she
Uh,
came out to 2 weeks ago.
I think she's going to win. You can tell by her antsiness, the way she's coming to the ring with urgency. I think it's got to be Dakota. And you got to give it to her before Lyra, because here's the thing. Dakota's more of a vet, and you risk her knee giving out before Lyra's time is ever done. She's got fucking a decade or two in her, left. So, or like 15 years left in her or whatever. So Dakota, you got to, I think, just pull the trigger on her and then play it from there. If she can stay healthy, great. If not, then you still have Lyra there, right? Winner face, not boo-boo face, but winner face. Yeah, 100%. Lincoln, we'll do it. We got to do like a PWT meetup. I think Vegas is the way to go. I fucked up, though. My fucking passport expired 3 days ago, and I forgot to fucking renew it, so it might take me a minute to get that back. But yeah, it's like I'm not, we're all not too terribly far, me and Jake, and then Vegas ain't terribly far from him, so it's like, all right, we could do this sometime. This would be a fun fucking time. If you guys go to Vegas, make it for the opening day of that new baseball team and bring Maple Leaf hats. Yeah, and I wanted to be like Mania, but dude, the tickets and everything are so ridiculous. To do it would just be too ridiculous. It's like there's no way that's even like. Yeah, here we go, dude.
Well, Vegas is a town that runs its money up anywhere, like runs the prices up for things anyway. When they've got that announced, there's no way the hotels
and just
triple their prices.
Yeah, and just the tickets for Mania, and then like I will gamble. Like you can't bring me to where there's a slot machine, and I'm not going to put some money in. It's just, hey man, it's just how I am. So it's like you know, and my
They're-
wife knows.
They're in the
like, I love
fucking
poker
airport
and
in
shit.
Vegas.
Yeah,
I've seen
so
people run off the airplane and go straight to a machine.
Yeah,
Or
so
people playing at the machine right before their flight's called.
Man, that guy wearing that Yeet jacket in the front row, that's so fresh. And these girls tying up here, mixing it up, doing some nice chain wrestling. There you go, like a snap mirror, like a floating snap mirror. Chucking her out the ring, gonna Randy Orton her ass. Oh no, the stomp. Okay, these girls came out with something to prove in this match. And Lyra kind of healing a bit by driving Dakota into the apron. Now, she's not a full-blown heel. People will be like, Lyra heel turn? Maybe we see that, but she could just be working as the aggressor here. No, Kai's going to hit her. So they're both just working babyface, who they're both willing to do whatever it takes to win this match. Early, they're going to do damage, and they might not have a lot of time, which is why they're already doing apron slams and shit, unfortunately. I'm sure fucking one of these goobers with their stopwatches will explain that to us on Twitter in 4 minutes. Oh!
Jesus!
Oh, my God! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Whoa!
Woo! Okay, commercial. They're both selling, and they go to people, a woman in the crowd who's got her hands over her face. A young lady too, like you know, like this is what I mean. WWE, they're like, oh, it's gonna go back down. I don't think the ratings are gonna go drastically down. I think we're gonna see them maybe dip a bit at first again, and then gradually climb more and more and more and more, a little bit. I'm not saying it'll be 10 million people watching, but I think it's gonna continue to grow, man. You're just seeing. Who's the guy holding the sign with the little Asian kid baby's face on his side?
I noticed that in the last segment. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, dude, the guy's got a sign of just an Asian baby's face. I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Yeah.
They're back in the ring.
There's a story
folks.
there.
They're just both selling their backs.
Yeah, that's a good time to go to commercial.
Yeah, they're trading back blows here. They're trading back shots. Pause. No Diddy. We're just running that Diddy joke into the ground until we see someone exonerated or convicted or some shit. No. Okay. Are you guys still in commercial? We got a Romero special here.
Yeah, another minute, it says.
Okay, yeah. So Valkyria, has got Dakota Kai in like a rolling Romero special, you know, like she's getting her in it, rolling her, getting her in it again, rolling her. You guys know what I'm saying by that? Some Japanese, Mexican style, European style, maybe, World of Sport style, maybe. I'm not sure who innovated it, but I believe the Romero specials. Oh, and then she dropped her into a back. Oh, dude, that was cool. Valkyria dropped her from the Romero special into like a back pin. Into like a back bridging pin, and then now she's just in a back hold, and so you guys will probably come back from commercial here in just a sec.
Yeah, like 15 seconds.
And so what they're doing on Netflix too, they're not censoring the chants and shit unless it's straight up F-bombs and they have a delay, and they're like, okay, The Rock's going out there, be ready on that fucking censor button, because you could tell on the live NXT that I was watching as well, like they were ready for him to drop a couple F-bombs. They like missed the one by like a second. Because my wife is like, why did they censor him after he said fuck? I'm like, because they didn't know he's going to do that, I don't think, you know? So, and then the other one I think they caught. And everything live, there's a bit of a delay they have. So they do the edited version after. And they do that for every live broadcast that they've done thus far. Like roasts, Rogan special, all that shit. I think they edit the little whatever the fuck out. And my beautiful wife here. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Sprachen Sie Deutsch. But yeah, dude, Vegas, we got to go for just like a trip or something and like a PWT meetup. We'll do that one day. We'll start floating it. That'll be fun. And yeah, super kick there. She no drops it. I guess she sold it, but didn't drop from it. Palm strikes, kick. Wheel kicks. They're kung fu masters. Everybody was kung fu fighting. The scorpion kicks. No, Styles Clash or a power-up bomb here. What's going to happen? Oh, a power-up. Damn, sketchy Hurricane Rana.
Upside down boots. And a Hurricane Rana out of Dakota Kai.
Oh, with the commercial cut, you thought the ref threw up an X on that? Yeah, no, it was just an amazing. Oh, that fucking flipping backstabber, dude. I love that.
That is rough.
Yeah, these girls both selling. Fucking another amazing match tonight, dude.
Yeah, it's already freaking an hour and a half into the show. It doesn't feel that
I
way.
know.
Any other human can't kick out there. Now we're gonna put that. Oh, she went for the GT kick to go to kick. And Valkyria was able to counter, and now Lyra.
Oh, dude, the running Liger bomb. Oh shit, bro! The height they got on that shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, wheel kick. Just going to the top rope. I got Dakota. Let's go, Kai. Let's go, Kai. Oh, what the fuck? The jumping scissor kick.
Yeah, she went all Booker T with it.
She went Booker T. Who beat Zilla?
Oh,
Zilla got lost to fucking Booker.
Oh,
but he's like the
Jesus.
authority figure. He's
Right.
sort of spiraling into that.
He's channeling his inner Russo.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, man? But I think it's because they got big things planned for Zilla, and it made headlines, and then Zilla will get it back on him, and it'll make
Right.
headlines. Yeah. The stomp. The stomp.
Oh shit. Oh,
GTK. Fucking rolls out the ring. Any move that starts with a GT, you fucking GTF out the ring as soon as they land that shit on
Yeah.
you, bro. That's the reversal to that. You
That
eat it
is.
and get the fuck out of the ring.
And become dead weight out there. Just lay there.
Yeah, dude. Fucking tremendous match. I'm not even the biggest Lyra fan either. She's cooking right now.
Yeah, I say she's doing really well.
She always does. I mean, that's why Becky went and put her over, aside from them being friends
Yeah.
and shit. Like,
More than just being from Ireland.
yeah. Ireland. Ireland. Shout out Napoleon Bonaparte, who makes the best MMA fucking documentaries ever on YouTube. They're so good and funny. No.
Oh.
No. Fuck. Fuck.
You
Fuck.
what?
What the fuck?
Man.
Fuck that shit, man. That wasn't the move, chat. Chat, that was not the fucking
You
move.
what?
Or does she carry the belt forever? This is the problem. Do people want all the belts to have long title reigns? I think some need to bounce around a little. No? Like,
Yeah.
let's fucking be real. Does Kai not deserve that shit? Lyra couldn't have beat her at Mania for the belt back or some shit? The fuck, man?
Oh God,
It was a tremendous match, though, guys. Round of applause. It's just, I'm just like, as a mark, as a fan, my guy lost. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking, my guy lost, right?
It's a good match, though. It really was.
Fucking amazing match. What an A+. So far, this is an A+ Raw for me, Chad. There's literally
And this is more of
nothing-
like what Raw's gonna be. Like everybody
Yeah.
was bitching about what last week was. I'm like, last week was a spectacle. Last week was like WrestleMania 1.
And the booking, it's the booking for me can't take away whatever if I'm just marking out. It's not like this was bad booking. This was just
Right.
the outcome of the match. Fuck, my team lost, you know? Fuck. Fuck, man. Good stuff. Good shit, pal. Mike Sausley's nice kid, bro. Okay, listen. Calm down, you motherfucker. Okay. No, just kidding. Thirst cast. No, dude. You're allowed to thirst, but relax, okay? You're pulling a fucking some of these sickos here naming all their favorite corn scenes.
I thought
and
most
I'm not
of them
joking.
wasn't here.
The guy who fucking called Roman Reigns Hitler that we covered on the show went under some random post and literally wrote out like a 7-sentence paragraph of his favorite corn scenes. And literally the scenes, bro. He knows. He's like Lana Rhodes, the kitchen scene, and I don't know if that, like, all this shit. And it's like, dude, it's crazy. It's in the sickos, but it's like, all right, boys, stop simping so hard. All right, we gotta. This is why ladies are fucking so fucking angry talking shit. We're all simping way too hard, bro. So Kofi and Xavier are just cutting a heat promo backstage with Kathy Kelly, and Kofi has like this super shitty, goofy looking beard that he's got shaped out, and it's clean, but there's no stash. And it's like that Dion Cole. Do you guys know Dion Cole, the comedian? He's like, where the fuck's your stash? He's like, I don't trust nobody with no mustache or whatever. And that's like Kofi Kingston right now, right? He's like, no mustache, but he's got this beard he's growing out. And it's like, what the fuck is that? But it works because he's a heel.
Right, exactly.
And they just they just talk shit to Kathy, who sells it amazing with her facials, and also is like, oh, we need some more positivity after that. And now the Miz. Are you guys back from commercial or no?
No, not yet.
Okay, the Miz is making his way to the ring. His music is playing. And he's really not getting a big reaction like you'd expect. They are booing him, but you'd think it would be more heat, but we'll see. I think people just want to see him fully integrated in with the Karrion Kross stuff and not just sort of doing his own thing by proxy.
Yeah, but like Creepster Miz, I don't know if that works.
Yeah, Cole just goes, this guy's slimy.
Smarmy Miz bastard.
He's not getting like a huge heel heat boo reaction either. It's what Husey said. He's like, dude, look at a guy like Miz, let's say. Like, do they need Miz anymore? And for the amount he was probably getting paid from Vince, like, and I agree, keep him on the roster. And I don't think Miz will ever go anywhere. Why would he? But don't like let him leave the company ever. But if you need to renegotiate his fucking pay to suit like more of a backstage or a commentator role or something, you got to do that. But he's a position player, and maybe he's worth the money you give him. But it's just like he's not really getting reactions anymore. And is he a draw still, like he was like before he was in matches with fucking Cena and The Rock and shit like that? Now, just imagine what he's getting paid for for where he's at on the card. Do you guys understand it that way from a business standpoint?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and that's where Husey's coming from. People get triggered by Husey sometimes. It's like, you really just got to think, we are back. Yeah, so we also got a John Cena will be at the Elimination Chamber. Little quick preview.
Yeah, we got that too. That was the last thing. That was like the last commercial, yeah. And now Miz is in the ring.
Everyone countdowns are different. I'm like ahead 10 seconds. And that's the thing, George. I think what we discovered through the Netflix era is that all of these time zone differences with the stream are just time zone differences. It had nothing to do with like, oh, this guy's schmalegally over here, or this guy's watching on Max over here, and this guy's bought the pay-per-view over here. I think it's just like a fucking, just we're all on the internet trying to connect. So there's going to be delays depending where you are in the world and shit. That's what I think anyways. I don't know. Who knows? It's confirmed. The earth is flat. We just proved it here.
Black helicopters
surround me right now. intergalactic cyber frogs are taking over the earth. So Sami Uso gets a huge reaction when he comes out.
Yeah, people love
I
Sami.
call him Sami Uso. That's his new name. I never call him Sami Zayn anymore. Sami Uso.
Hey, what was it the SmackDown I was at? It was introduced Sammy, Jimmy, and Jay, the Usos. It was great.
Okay, chat. Birds are surveillance drones. They stuck antennas up cats' asses to spy on us in the 70s. We got the transcripts right here. We got the telemetry data right here.
Birds aren't real. The drones. The drones over New Jersey.
Come on, guys. We're kidding around here. Here we go. Though. This will be a great TV match, I bet. I went to a house show once and fucking Miz. I'm not joking. It had to be like 10 minutes, 10 full minutes where he refused to take his fucking jacket off. And he was like beefing with people in the crowd so hard. And he refused until everyone was quiet. So for like 10 minutes, we just booed him till everyone was like purple in the fucking face. And he eventually just took his fucking jacket off while everyone was still booing. Like he did not defeat the crowd. But I'm telling you, he refused to take his jacket off. It was like people were furious. Like I'm talking throwing popcorn bags. People in the crowd were fucking like jumping over each other to be like, fuck you. Like, you know what I mean? Just screaming at him. I think Maurice was with him in his corner too at the time. So like she's such a hot babe. The dudes are going furious, you know? And he was just fucking milking it. Like he would not relent. And I'm not kidding, like 10, like it was probably like 7 minutes, but it felt like 20, you know? Because it was just fucking
especially at a house show.
Yes, it was so good, man.
They're probably like somebody was probably like in the back and injured or couldn't do a longer match, or someone was like delayed from a flight. He just wasted time because he's a full pro.
Funny. That is funny, dude. Yeah, that's true. That's true as well.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because that's
why he's good to have on the roster.
Yeah. I remember as well. I was at a fucking house show where they're like, oh, the airport lost their luggage or something. So Rikishi wrestled with Scotty 2 Hotty and maybe Grandmaster. I don't know if it might have just been Scotty and Rikishi. I can't remember because Grandmaster, you know, he was kind of come and go there for a minute. And Rikishi just wrestled in his sweater and sweatpants and like fucking running shoes. And he still stink-faced a guy after. Like he had like a black thong, like Speedo on underneath his sweats, and he pulled his ass out and fucking
that's hilarious.
Stink-faced a dude. But so I didn't know if that was a work or a shoot. I was like, did he just not want to wear his but it might have been a shoot because he still like pulled his ass out and was dancing around with his ass out. So I don't fucking know, but that was good shit too, pal. Here we go. Sami firing up. Now, remember, too, people, I don't know, man, this match on the Raw. You can't follow up that Lyra Dakota match. Like, these two guys are kind of just getting their shit in for TV.
Yeah.
And this is sort of like back in the day, it was like, the Divas, P-break. If anything, like on the card so far, this would be where you're like, okay. Or during the commercial, I guess, because it's on TV. That's what those are for, too. But I'm just saying, people are about to shit on this match, but this is a solid match and a solid TV match. And I don't see anyone, like, no seats are empty. People aren't like bathroom break. Everyone's locked in, so. And that's what I mean when Zayn and Miz are your fucking like, this match is whatever tonight, you know? Like, even compared to the Sheamus one, like, this one isn't as hard hitting, but they're just getting their shit in. And just two profesh guys who know how to put on a TV match. So you might be like, this match is whatever, a B-, but it can't like bring your overall grade down because you need this on a TV show. Not every part of the TV show is Walter White getting shot. Okay, beat him with, 1, 2, 3. He did it, guys. Round of applause. Sami won with a blue thunder bomb. Now provided. God damn it. Triple H and Sami Zayn finally listened to PWT confirm. Because I've been saying for fucking 2 years almost, Sami, that Blue Thunder Bomb is the cleanest move. Everyone pops for it, but he never wins with it. Like, he's got to beat someone with that move. He never wins with it, dude. It's always a kick out. Like, the least devastating near fall move ever is the Blue Thunder Bomb. Boom, he haluva kicks him into the Blue Thunder. That should be the finish every time. Or you could finish with either or, but I love that haluva into the Blue Thunder.
Yeah, that was great.
Fuck yes, that's clean. And then you get that move over more for when you hit it the next time, and then it's a false finish. I might think you might actually fucking finish someone with it next time. Amazing stuff. So we got Rhea Bloody Ripley up next.
Great way to get a dub.
Boom. Okay, so I'll tell you guys during this commercial if it's anything of note. Logan Paul. So yes, we're getting a whole Logan Paul package. He's cutting a promo backstage. Or no, it's not like in the building. It's like a vignette. And he's just like, you're all mad. They played this before. So this is a vignette they ran during a SmackDown or something already, okay? I know because I've seen it before. I can't remember what. But it's just him talking shit, showing all of his boxing matches, his him training, wrestling, him saying he's going to be top 5 in WWE. Social media star, he's training, all that stuff. Showing his wife. And him saying, I will bleed and sweat and pour my soul out until I become the face of WWE. You know what's funny? Is that Logan Paul is going to become the face of WWE one day, folks. I hope you know that. He will be WWE champion. And he will be the whole... Like,
Yeah.
he will be the guy. When that babyface run comes... and he's like the grizzled kind of been doing this and we're ready to accept him. Holy dude. Nick Chivers, no. Nick Shiver Me Chivers says, if they protected that BTB, Sami could be massive. They're doing it now, bud. Why not do it now when he's already so over, you know? But yeah, I agree with you. And I've been harping on that for 2 fucking years almost. WrestleMania is also PWT's birthday, in case anyone doesn't know that. So... that's what I consider it, because I started the pod like, hey, we're going to review WrestleMania 2 years ago, right? So that's sort of how it began. So I just consider Mania my birthday, even though you could probably find the actual one on YouTube, you know, because I did it all the same day. So, but either way, or actually the IWC birthday was like years ago. I think like 2021 or 2022. I created the account, but I just didn't really do much. And I just tweeted a little bit, and then now tweet like all the time and shit. But yeah, dude, the Blue Thunder Bomb, they're putting it over. If you guys are still in commercial, they're putting it over right now in the commercial. McAfee and fucking Kolar. Scully Vibes for $5 says, sup, Phil and Jake. So people outside of the States are the only ones that get the promos instead of commercials? Yes, I believe so. Right now. Yeah, so we're back from commercial drone shot. Yeah, it seems like it. So guys, tune into PWT. And I'm going to tell you guys every single time. I'll narrate it and I'll tell you what's going on. And these PWT Monday shows are very WWE focused, unless something urgent, like we talked about the Sickos turning on Tony Khan and shit. So that had to be talked about. But yeah, this show, and I will have a new theme as well for this WWE focused show. Sheamus versus Breaker for the IC title. Does Sheamus get it done? Either Jay or Sheamus is going to win a title at Saturday Night Main Event. That's my prediction. But either way, I'll tell you guys what happens during the commercial, so lock in here because these are full on. This is my new favorite wrestling show every week, even more than NXT. I love NXT, but this is like superstar time. This feels big time to me. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just love this Netflix Raw, and last show, I just love the introduction. This show's been like all banging ass wrestling and promos.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what it's going to be moving forward. So we're going to be locked in. We're going to fucking watch these Monday shows and talk about WWE news. Next time I'll come on a little earlier too, or whatever. I might be a little late by 10 minutes, a couple Mondays as well. But yeah, yes, to answer your question, yes, I believe it's just us. And then we have Swack Fan 100 for $5. Says, I'm new to the channel. Really enjoy it. Thank you, dude. So many new people. Round of applause to all the newbies here and shit. Yeah. Like, you guys are voted too. Welcome to the family. if you need to be caught up on any of the chronology, just watch the clips one day, just whip them on and fucking go through them or whatever. Join our Discord. People will catch you up. But anyways, really enjoy it. How cool would it be if Cena and cast of Peacemaker came out with the dance intro at Royal Rumble? Okay.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Like that would be something you do in AEW, bro. I don't know if WWE would do that. People would pop for it, but I think that's going overboard too much for like a John Cena return. But would it be funny? Yeah. Would it be cool? I don't know, man. I don't know if that's the move. That might bury Cena, especially on this last run where he's trying to be all serious and might win a world title. He can't be like, remember when he came back and did like he's like, I went to China and learned the Super Thunder Fist or whatever. You can't be doing that shit anymore, you know? So would it be funny?
Talking
Sure. But I
heel
think
turn.
just watch fucking Peacemaker for that, you know? But that is a great, and shout out James Gunn as well. And that is a great fucking show. And I hope Superman does really fucking well.
WWE Universe has congratulated.
Chile also gets promos, not commercials. There you go. So Chile is checking in. Australia, let us know. South Africa, I know we got listeners all over. Pimping all over the world. The fancy cars, the women in the caviar. You know who we are, because we're pimping all over the world. Sing it, hoes. Or is that the right song? No, I think that's I Got Hoes in different area
code. Yeah. That's more my speed.
Yeah,
The older you
go.
get, the
Hose. Dude, Nate Dogg was the
Asian kid in the
greatest.
background.
Nate Dogg
Yeah.
was the greatest hook man of all time in all of fucking. He just come on the hook and just body
Yeah.
the song. You know what I mean? So we got Rhea Bloody Ripley on screen here.
And women here within the WWE. And now I'm once again your women's world champion.
Fuck yeah. Rhea over like Rover. Who's her next challenger, do you guys think? Oh. Nia Jax. I knew it somehow.
Oh shit.
Nia's
Okay.
gonna. I didn't say it or anything, so I'm not gonna claim that, but I fucking knew somehow we were gonna come back to Nia trying to get this world title off of Rhea. Because Nia's got to be on Raw. She has to be. Why? Because Zarok and stuff like that. I swear it. R.I.P. Nate Dogg. Yeah, R.I.P. Nate, dude. This is the best song. Riding in my. It's by the group 213, which was Warren G, Snoop Dogg, and Nate Dogg. Those three together is called 213. And they'd sing that song, Riding in my car, and I'm listening to the radio. You guys know that song, right? Oh, I'm fly. Yeah. That song is so fucking good. I'm fly. Or so fly, something like that. Look that shit up. It's the best song ever made. Anyone from the 213 in this bitch? Come on, chat. Nia's got nuclear heat right now. Ooh, she's in the Rumble.
Okay.
And when I win it, I'm going to come. So what they're doing, and this is brilliant, they have a bunch of people saying,
"Yup,
I'm entering to fuck you over. I'm
Yes.
entering so you don't win. I'm entering to win that WWE championship. I'm entering to win that world championship. I'm entering to win that world women's championship." They're giving everyone a reason to want and to declare themselves for the fucking Royal Rumble. I love it. Instead of just here's a match just because the Casino Gauntlet, who's in it? Maybe
Everyone or
Kojima
no
will
one.
show up. Maybe Ospreay will show up. Maybe Marco Stunt. You never know. Damn, and look at Bailey's homegirl like talking shit to fucking Bailey's homies next to her, just talking shit to Nia in the crowd too. That's what's up. That's what homies are supposed to do. She was yelling shit at Nia if you guys saw her in the crowd there. Talking about homies. See? BBL Bailey.
Wow.
You what? You what?
You what?
Bailey's sister Thirstcast. You big old dumb idiot. You stupid son of a bitch. What?
Oh.
And where's Naya's homegirls? Like, where the fuck is Lorraine in that, huh? Or I guess, yeah, Tiffy don't fuck with them anymore.
Yeah, no, yeah. Tiffy got kicked out of the Mean Girls Club.
And Nia just got kicked out the fucking ring. So maybe we get a Nia Candice versus Bailey Rhea. I love to see Rhea moving on from the Judgment Day shit. It's good to see Bailey now mixing it up with Rhea, Nia as well. Pat McAfee sources are telling us. I've really enjoyed the first 2 hours, chat. Round of applause for the first 2 hours. Yeah. I did want to get to hot news, guys. Wednesday's going to be a jam. Guys, Wednesday's going to be a jam-packed show, okay? I'm going to need my top mods, George and Jake, fucking running shit on Wednesday. It's going to be jam-packed. It's going to be hard to eyeball up the chat because we're going to have so much hot news to get to because I have to color commentate the fucking the commercials here, and they're just playing a music while looking at the cityscape.
Yeah, that's still we're still on.
Playing a song rather, while looking at the cityscape here.
Well, they're showing Madison Square Garden because that's where they're going to be back in.
Oh, is that's okay? Yeah, so they're going to go back there. Okay, the New Day next Monday.
Okay,
and look at their new gear. Do you see with the roses? They're all like tuxedo masked out, or like Tetsuya Naito'd out. JBL will be doing what, commentary or some shit, dude? He's been going around clotheslining everyone.
Dude, he got stem cell. He got the stem cells that Ray gets.
I wonder if he clotheslined someone on Raw.
He's got to. He's got to.
Does he come out with the duster and the cowboy hat and shit?
I mean, maybe.
I hope he does, man. Wow, so we get Franklin Rollins and Drew WrestleMania rematch next week.
And Seth's healthy. He didn't have the fucked up knee.
Jesus. SummerSlam 2024. Priest. So here's a quick package. Do we get a street fight tonight? Do you guys think Bad Bunny shows up here tonight, or do you think it's just saved for a run out at the Backlash in Mexico, or do you think they need him for Mania? Bad Bunny's talking about he has one more match in him. So what do you think? If you had to guess, Jake.
If I had to guess, I would say he probably runs in at Mania or is a part of Mania at some level and has the match at Backlash. Would make the most sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Then you can get him. Then you can have him get him the appearance and the big match in Mexico City. Like that'll be cool.
And Priest is always repping the Boricuan. Hopefully I said that correctly. The Boricuas out there and shit. I believe that's it, right? With the
Los Boricuas
being from Puerto Rico, and he was fucking repping that on that kendo stick he had walking into the arena too, reminiscent of when he fought Bad Bunny and fucking like Vega and them came out. You guys know what I'm saying? Like with the like LWO Chambea. That was the hypest shit ever. And I hope we get more of that. And I'm sure he's huge in Mexico too. No, like it's all the Latin American countries, I think, or Latin American countries. Pardon me, Jesus Christ. That's so stupid. The South American countries and including Mexico, but the Spanish-speaking countries is what I'm trying to say. Other than I think like Brazil speaks Portuguese, and then I think like where doesn't speak Spanish? Everywhere speaks Spanish, but I think like 2 countries, right? Someone in chat.
I know Brazil
freaking out.
I know Brazil speaks Portuguese.
They speak Portuguese. I know that too. Just from training Brazilian jiu-jitsu and watching UFC my entire goddamn life, right? All the Brazilians speak Portuguese. But I'm not sure. Savio, yeah, someone can explain it. Puerto Rico was lit. It was like the littest time ever, in my opinion. Like that fucking, those vibes were just incredible. You can go back and listen to my pods around then. I was going nuts at all of that.
Yeah, it was one hell.
Here, I'm going to Google it. So we're not Joe Rogan here, folks. We don't got all the facts here. What countries don't speak Spanish? Would it be in South America? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. So Guyana, they speak English. Suriname, they speak Dutch. In French Guiana, they speak French, obviously. And then there's places in Honduras where this isn't here on Google, but you can look this up, where they straight up speak like full-on German. And there's like full-on white dudes as well who speak like Honduran or whatever. Or maybe it's just Spanish, whatever. But they fucking speak it like fluently. And they're all integrated there because after the Second World War, a bunch of like Yahtzees and shit went there. You know what I mean? To Honduras. So like there's full blown
Argentina
like,
too.
You know, yeah, like colonies of white folk. And so it's quite interesting. But yeah, so there's 4 places that don't speak Spanish, right? And they speak other countries' languages, which are, or other nationalities language or whatever the fuck. I don't know. People would be probably sitting there, you're racialist for the way I'm wording all this. Cheer up, pussies, okay? It's 2025. I don't mean anything by it. I don't know how to word this shit. But without triggering everyone these days. But yeah, dude, we have him out here with that kendo stick. And I know it's a street fight, but it's just reminiscent of that Chambea, you know? So I'm gonna look up to, is Bad Bunny huge in Mexico?
I mean, he was the most streamed artist of like 2022 or 2023 or both. So I would just assume yes.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
It just went to commercial here.
Okay, yeah. So there, it's just Priest walking in. I'll tell you guys what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just the top Latin artist, period. So for sure, he's got to be big.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Lots of Greek communities in Chile. There you go. Yes, Bad Bunny and Peso Pluma. 19 more likes. Yeah, run those up. Come on, 150. Someone run those up, or we're getting fucking Jericho. Oh, fucking.
That's not
do you
the main
guys
event
want?
People want.
Yeah, do you guys want Jericho? I mean, shit, we got Jackie Redmond here.
That's the Canadian we all want.
Guyana speak English. Yes. Thank you, guys. So you guys, chat's always smarter than I am here. Sometime they go full restart. No, but they're just fucking they're just playing they're reviewing. They're like, yo, Penta is one of the biggest free agent signings, and they're recapping his match and they're showing his entrance again and stuff.
Nice.
Run
That's
those
smart.
likes up if you don't want goddamn Jericho. So while they're doing that, let me see. Bad Bunny. We were just talking about him. He says, I want to do it, wrestle in WWE one more time. I want to put my life at risk in the ring. I felt like I didn't risk it enough in the ring, and I want to do it. I want to scare my mother. Well, go to AEW for that, buddy. When I don't know, we stay in contact with the people at WWE. We're always paying attention to what's going on. Ray's here and just got a nuclear pop. But when I don't know, I hope there's a time where I can really get ready like I did the last few times. I'd love to take more time to get ready physically. So Rey Mysterio is saying that he's known Penta for a long time and that he's always envisioned Penta's true home to be WWE, which is amazing.
That's awesome. He seemed very happy coming out and very happy after the match. That was great.
So Bad Bunny saying, I hope there's a time when I can really get ready like I did the last few times, and I'd love to take more time to get ready physically. So he'll be back. This leaked before the show. Didn't even leak. WWE Shop just posted it. Cero Miedo. Penta has a new t-shirt and replica mask available at WWE Shop. Get your money, my guy. Get your fucking money. We covered it before. WWE to air Saturday night's main event head-to-head with AEW all in Texas. So, yeah, there you go. That's fucking WWE news for tonight. We'll save the rest for Wednesday there. Round of applause. Ah, huevo. I could see this being a little awkward while Priest is in the ring and fucking Rey Mysterio is getting bigger pops than him.
Yeah,
there will
that's
be
always
a
funny.
goddamn Jericho. So commercials back. You guys are seeing Tiffy. Ray just got the crowd nice and hot. Dude, you had to know it was coming. How over Tiffy is.
Oh yeah.
You had to see it coming.
Oh yeah, I was calling it the whole show, especially with all the Tiffy signs too, and you just knew it was they teased it just enough to make it the perfect timing. Is this the main event? I feel like it can't be.
Not unless they go fucking LWO style where everyone runs out, or imagine that. Well, for real, or unless they do a fucking. Imagine this though. Check this out. Here's my fantasy mark booking. I'll call it right now. Finn appears right behind him. So do you remember last time they had the street fight, the Boricuan street fight, and with Bad Bunny, and everyone ran out and shit? Ready for my X-Files?
Yeah.
Y'all remember that SmackDown when John Cena debuted and Rey Mysterio debuted, and then there was a cage match in the main event, and they ran out to help Edge or whoever the fuck in that cage match, or Kurt Angle or whatever the fuck. Or it wasn't Kurt Angle, but it was whoever was in the main event. They ran out, Rey jumped off the cage, whatever. I think Penta runs out here and gets involved, and we see like Penta and Priest team up against like JD and Fair or some sort of shit, or like a bunch of Judgment Day people will run out, and we'll see Penta come out and make a big save and end his big debut night with the crowd going crazy for him getting the rub with Priest. Chat, what do you think? Jake, what do you think?
I could also see them ending it on like a John Cena promo if they want to, if he's there. I don't know if he's there though.
I don't think he's there.
I don't think so either. And they also don't have to go 3 full hours on Netflix too. This could be like a 2 hour.
They don't have to go 3. Exactly. They don't have to go 3 full, and they don't have to stop at 3 either necessarily.
Yeah.
They're chanting, "We want tables." Guys, we need 14 likes right quick, dude. It's the fucking main event. Listen, you know what? Are you guys going to tune out? Joining us on the show. If you're watching on the Times channel, switch to the Clips one and run the likes up. It really helps the algorithm too. Like, I'm not just saying the shit. It really helps support. It's the free way to support. Fucking Damian Priest said, I want tables too, bitch. No.
The new announcer's table's nice.
Yep. And it's sturdy. It doesn't look like you can just break through it with a slam or whatever.
Yeah. Long time away from the just the old folding table with a robe over it, or a sheet over it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, or that wooden shit. Yeah, Mick Foley flew through when he got thrown off the stove.
Seriously. Freaking.
And Rick Shaw. Oh, Penton Priest would be good. Yeah, not even as like a full-time thing, but it keeps him. He is in red. Exactly. They're all wearing black and red and white. And the thing is that it keeps him away from the LWO shit. Even if Ray's gonna get tied in, it keeps him away from the LWO stuff. It keeps him away from needing to mix it up with fucking Cruz del Toro and that shit, you know? Which I predict those LWO guys get released, and I hate to say it. You don't see them in the promo. Even like Los Garzas are in like Netflix promo videos. You don't really see those the LWO guys being, you know what I mean? Like, you don't really see them being featured too much anymore in any of the Netflix promo. My belief is I think they get fucking released or their contracts expire or whatever. Joaquin Phoenix, that guy's old too. Not to hate on him, but I think he's like 40 plus years old.
And didn't
Maybe
he get
a little
hurt?
less than that.
I think he was hurt for a while. I think he was gone for a while because of that. And they just never.
It's a Pier 6 brawl. We're going to the concession stand in Tupelo.
Oof.
Minecraft zone out. Yeah, I'm just doing my thing over here too.
Yeah, I'm just watching the match.
Me too. Locked in. Yeah, to me, this Raw's an A+. Now we get a fucking brawl through the fans. I've been locked in. You guys can tell I botched talking a bunch. I get distracted when I'm in the middle of doing my fuck. This is gonna be the worst shit to clip ever because it's just me marking out a bunch. So
oh shit, look at that drone angle.
Yes,
that's
and
awesome.
that's what these Monday Raws are gonna be. Yeah, the fucking drone angles are spectacular. He's gonna fall off that shit, dude. Be careful.
Awesome. Oh shit.
Joaquin Phoenix. Oh my bad. Joaquin Wild is what I meant. Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Fuck that guy, dude. No, I'm just joking. He's good. Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
Jesus.
Holy
Christ.
shit. We are so fucking back, bro.
Restored the feeling.
This is the chaos you expect from every Raw. Anything could happen. Like, what the fuck? And by God, he's broken in half. He killed him. They killed him. He's dead. In Minecraft.
He's dead. Jesus.
Yeah. Gergen chat. AE-dub. 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 Well, if AEW did this, you guys would be mad.
No, if AEW did it, they wouldn't be selling
Sorry,
it. They would get up and just run back to the ring.
So during the commercial break, speaking of selling it, everyone is out there. Excuse me. Everyone's out there checking on these guys like they might stop the match. That's what's going on this commercial break. EMTs are out there. Yeah, they're trying to get Priest is walking his way up to his feet, but he's stumbling around. They're trying to take Finn off on a fucking stretcher. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, they're putting Finn on a stretcher. So they're trying to sell this shit like it's real all the goddamn time, and I love it. And hopefully this isn't the end of this match. And yeah, they're calling it off. I think the refs are like, it's done, dude. So then we'll have to see. So then we'll have to see a rematch or something down the line.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll have to see it, man. And maybe it's at Saturday Night Main Event. Maybe it's at the Rumble. Because both of these guys aren't like, I'm gonna be in the Rumble and win the thing. Both of these guys like want to destroy each other. So maybe at the Rumble, last man standing, like no stretchers, nobody can save you. This is an I quit, or like
False
a last
count
man
anywhere.
standing.
Yeah.
Or like whoever loses quits Raw or some shit. You know?
Oh, there you go.
False count. Yeah, something like that. Please run those likes up, guys, because we still got time left in the show. Yeah, you guys aren't seeing this, are you? Like they got Pierce out here. He's in a neck brace. Tony Khan, he stole my gimmick, and they're fucking stretchering him out. And Priest is crawling to the ring like he's selling his shit. Like he's real hurt too, his lower back, and it's over with. You know, like this match ain't continuing. I don't believe. There is a ref in the ring with him, and he's on his feet in the ring. All of the Judgment Day are out there with Finn. This possibly should be on TV. This might be a fuck up. This possibly should be on TV, folks, because this is serious.
And they'll put it online. All their stuff they'll put on Twitter or whatever, or on YouTube later.
And when they come back, they'll recap it, and then we get the last half hour or so, or a bit less of whatever they have planned. And this match wasn't slated to go 45 minutes. Like we're like, what? Is it going to go 40 minutes?
I just didn't feel like it was going to go that long. I was like, wait a minute.
Finn will come back from the dead as the demon. No, but then everyone cheers for him, and then they hate on Priest unless he like really vilifies the demon, and he comes out at the Rumble as like, I will be the demon or something. I could see that, but everyone's going to pop for the demon, and then Priest looks fucking stupid because he's supposed to be the babyface, you know? So here, you guys see now. WWE can let their stories breathe. Exactly.
Yeah.
What happened? Who did Priest kill? Finn. And he's in a neck brace being stretchered out. And they ran it through the whole commercial. Fucking amazing stuff, Plenty, and good to see you, buddy.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Priest is going after him. So hold on. This is a very heelish thing to do. Oh, he's going after Lito.
Oof.
Fucking JD with his Beetlejuice pants. His fucking sandworm pants go flying.
Yes, that's what those are.
Yeah. And he's just beating the hell out of Finn. This is sort of like a heel thing to do, but it's the Attitude Era. What? People want badasses who are like, oh my God,
Finn
scary.
has really fucked him.
Wow, how about Finn? What a professional. He fucking...
That was really smooth.
Did y'all see that? That was crispy clean. That was too clean. You know what I mean? That was,
come on now, Eric.
That was too clean, bro. Oh my God, Priest is just destroying Finn. They're just burying Finn. Jesus Christ.
I don't think it's burying. I think it's the end of the story. I think he's getting his comeuppance.
You think this is it? This is just we're capping this one
I mean,
off.
he's been messing with Priest since the summer. Well, maybe not.
It'd be awesome if Finn came back with the demon to like fuck with all the Judgment Day guys next or something. But because eventually he's gonna leave the group too. Like everyone fucking leaves the Judgment Day, you know?
Yeah.
Like you eventually leave the group, different people come in and out of it. That's what makes it good. But now JD's here. I think Penta comes out and helps Damian, and then we get a tag match.
I was just gonna say, I'm like, where's Penta? You think that'd be a perfect time for him? All those chairs in the ring, you'd really fuck somebody up.
Or maybe Ray comes out and then or something, and then fucking Penta comes out after, then we get a 6-man or something like that. Yeah, right. He rips the neck brace off.
Where are the War Raiders?
The War Raiders, that's another good one. Wow, coup de grace. Oh, he kicks out. Okay, if he kicks out, then like everyone should just be putting the boots to him, right? Like JD and Dom should, or Carlito should just be putting the boots to him. The fuck are they doing talking and shit? Start putting the goddamn boots on his ass. What? He worked? No, but like, yeah, he was working. He was trying to sell his neck kind of, though. He's still laying there like he's all like Finn is. I don't think.
Oh,
the War Raiders, you called it.
I was just thinking, I'm like, wait, who did he team up? They take a little while to run. They're not very fast. Okay, that's fine. Wolf,
and it,
okay,
why cartwheel? Okay.
I don't know.
Why
just
do
because he
that
could?
There? Yeah.
If you were that big and could do a cartwheel, you would too.
Yeah. Jesus.
The cartwheel I could probably hit.
I don't know how tall that dude is. I think I'm taller than him. How tall? What is that one? Ivar or Eric?
That was Ivar.
He's 6'2". Yeah, I got 2 or 3 inches on him for sure.
I feel like he's got 200, like at least 100 pounds on you.
Oh yeah, easily. He's a fucking stocky boy, man.
He's a big dude.
So I'm a cartwheel. I could probably hit one, but very not as nice as him, not as clean as him.
I feel like my landing would be off.
He's a good athlete, bro. You see his shit in Japan too. It's like, whoa,
yes,
the shit he was doing. It was pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Oh. So the War Raiders just fought off, and now Penta's got to come out, right? Like,
well, I feel like Dom hasn't come out yet. Maybe this.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was 6'2" either. I thought he was like 5'11"-ish.
So did I. I was thinking 6 foot at the most.
That means
and that was like a build height.
And Eric's a little taller than him, right? So that means he's.
I think
like
Eric's a little shorter. I think
a
Eric's
little shorter. Is he? God damn! Even I
shorter.
didn't know. I thought he was like bald and leaner and taller. But I'll have to look at them really good next time.
I feel
when
like
they come out with the horns and the shields and shit. Yeah, when they come out with the horns and shields and shit too. That's how I'm used to seeing them. Like now with their like biker stuff, I don't really.
Yeah.
It's not really like it's not. It doesn't connect with me as much as the Viking thing, but I do like that they're like, no, we're being real now. That's a good beat, and they're the tag champs, and now we're gonna get a neck break like on NXT. What's going on here?
Priest is gonna stand up.
So this thing's still going, man. I feel like they lost the crowd a bit. No, the crowd was into it. Now they're kind of like, what's going on here? The choke slam with the chair, not shaved down, folks.
Not shaved.
They said we're gonna cook. They said we're gonna cook for 20 fucking minutes here.
I mean, these are two of Triple H's guys, so.
Oh yeah.
Hey, the fans are chanting. This is awesome.
No Penta, agree. Yeah, maybe it's no Penta. And I was just pulling it out because they did that with Ray. Remember, he debuted and then he jumped off the cage later to make the big babyface save. I was like, hey, Ray's been connected. Yeah, maybe they do the same thing there, and they just.
Well, that's why I brought up Dom hasn't come out yet. Wonder if Dom comes out and
that's
tries
what
to
I'm
mess
saying, man.
Yeah, I could see it.
Where's Dom and Liv and Raquel? Sling Blade. It may be though that they taped their shit before. Because like we haven't seen Dom and Liv live with Raquel in them, or no? Because like, these guys are all wearing the same shit, or no? Because Finn changed to his gear. Yeah, maybe they taped that part before or something. Could that be possible?
Definitely. Oh,
damn!
At least the table broke.
Yeah, table spot.
No botchamania here. No, I am the table.
No.
These replay angles are great. They come quick too. That is a very big sports feel where they don't take a time. They go right to the replay. That's
you
good
go right
stuff.
to a replay. Yes,
yeah,
it's good shit, pal. You go to the replay and then you fucking get right back to the action or explain while they're selling what needs to be explained. And you know, people are selling shit in WWE, so it's not a worry there.
Give them a minute.
Where's Dom? Yeah, it's happening. StreamYard's being a bitch, isn't it?
Oh, and there's a holy shit chant. Yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
Finn Balor, what's he got in mind next? Oh.
I had to go. I backed up like a second. I wanted to see something.
What's good
Hopefully
is
it doesn't fuck. I know that's the thing, but now I got the Netflix, the Jake Paul screen for a second there before it clears up. Netflix does that though, even if you're just watching any show. No, it cleared up right away, but it does that if you're watching any fucking show. It does like the glitchy thing for a second, at least for me, man. I notice that all the time. Like, let's say I whip on Stranger Things. Sometimes you're forced to watch the first 5 minutes of a show like that. So it just did that to me when I tried to jump around.
It only froze for me once when that was when Sami and Seth were backstage, and then it picked back up.
Yeah, it did that for me earlier too a little bit, and then it took a minute to load up.
Yeah, I feel like that's gotta be.
So that's why I just
streaming thing.
It's just part of like also there could be like Love is Blind on where like a babillion people are watching other shit on Netflix, and then this stream gets affected by like it's all factors. But this match is awesome. Yeah, I went back like 5 secs just so I didn't, because I was getting hit with the glitchies there for a second. So I Priest is just about to chokeslam Finn again for me, chat, and Jake. I don't know where you guys are at.
I'm a little past you. I won't.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So I'm like because I just decided I opted to go back there because I don't want that to happen again. Pins them. Bickety bam. Here we go. Solid match. They got the crowd back. Priest is talking to Finn. I think that's the end of this feud right here. I think this is the fucking one long promo left from who though? Punk, Cena. Who is it from?
That's what I'm wondering. How this
stream. Thank you, Phil and Jake. Or they just end it here because they only have to go 2.5.
It feels like this is the end of the show.
Yeah, it does. 2 watches of Raw on Netflix, not one problem.
That's it.
Yeah, see you, Cleric. Thank you for popping in. Thank you, Phil and Jake. Much love to all in chat. Hope everyone has a great evening. Yeah, you too, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Because Triple H was saying 2.5 hours is the perfect length
for
a wrestling show.
That was a really
and he's like, we're able to play with that.
Yeah.
He's like, we're able to play with that, like, so I think we get more shorter shows and then maybe longer PLEs or something like that, or just what they're doing. Yeah, they got to shorten the fucking runtime.
What's good for business, you know, if they've got storylines that are hot and they've got people there they can do the matches for, they'll have a 3 hour and 20. I bet you the live crowd.
I fucking loved it. That was great.
It was great.
2.5 hours Raw. Not mad at all, bro.
I'd put money on that there was a dark match main event of Rhea and Bailey versus Nia and Candice. I bet you that was the dark. I bet you that's going to happen right now for the live crowd.
So overall for me, that was I'm going to give it an A. Yeah. I'll give it an A Raw show right there. I could have done with more, but I'm totally fucking satisfied with all this. They didn't overdo it to where they could have given us some more. What though? What would they have jam-packed in there that didn't deliver? I'm going to give it a round of applause. The end, you could see Priest and Finn talking. The end of that, amazing. And guess what? It leaves us time for some fucking hot news, chat.
Right?
So there you fucking
I was just going to say, works for us.
Chat,
Still got
what
energy.
do you... Exactly. I'm going to put a poll in the chat, and I'm going to ask you guys on the Clips channel, what do you guys rate the show? What do you grade the show?
Yeah, I'm with you with the solid A.
Yeah.
But I got to give an A+ to Penta. Penta's debut was fire. I want to watch. Actually, I'm going to watch that again. That was awesome.
I'm going to. I am absolutely going to. And
That
I'm
was
gonna mark
great.
out hard as fuck.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Okay, so start the poll in the chat. Let me know what you guys think. And let's get into some fucking hot news. Like, well, while we can, let's fucking do it. Amazing. StreamYard just wants to be shitty. So Drew McIntyre blames Travis Scott for his loss against Jey Uso last week. He said, "I had a contact high." So that's fucking hilarious. LA Knight says he would love to act alongside Sydney Sweeney. I was like, yeah.
Shocking.
Yeah. Sure, he'd like to do a lot alongside fucking Sydney Sweeney, chat. Who wouldn't?
Or on top of, behind. Yeah. Whatever he's trying to do.
Now. Whoa now.
Talking
So
for him.
WWE Royal Rumble 2025 has officially sold over 54,000 tickets. Listen to this, more than 3,500 tickets instantly sold out since Cena announced he would compete in the Rumble match. So this was yesterday, and he announced it at the Raw Netflix. So like in a week, they did like over 10 times what AEW show did from whenever they announced it or whatever. The biggest Rumble of all time. That it is. The biggest Rumble of all time, the most important Rumble of all time. You heard it here first. No one else is saying that. I'm going to tell you guys this. 2025 Rumble, this will be the most important storyline-wise and possibly kayfabe-wise with the fucking numbers and the attendance and what they do as far as like how many people watch it on Netflix in Canada. I don't know if the PLEs are on Netflix for Americans and shit.
No,
just
they're going to be on. They're on Peacock until Triple H said it in the interview with Jimmy Traina. The deal with Peacock ends at the next, not this WrestleMania, but next year's WrestleMania. But they'll work out the deal for after that, sometime this fall. So we'll know relatively soon if it'll. I would assume Netflix is going to pay for it if this all stays successful. I wouldn't see why they wouldn't. I could see them maybe trying to keep the deal with Peacock because of the NBC connection, but. I mean, how important is that? You know, like overall, Netflix is bigger and better. And if Netflix proves that they can air their stuff without any problems, go for it.
Yeah. And so I agree with you fully, and they'd be foolish not to. And I also, guys, UFC's TV deal is coming up as well, right?
Oh,
and
man.
They're going to, that's like the big thing at the end of this year, I believe, their TV deal's up. And that's going to be huge news. And I'm telling you right now, all of these other marks, they don't watch fucking UFC. They don't know about MMA and shit the way your boy Phil Marks does. So you want to come here and check out this mark. When that stuff goes down, I will cover it. I already bring Ariel Helwani clips to the show all the time. I'm already on top of it. Trust me. And I was right about the Endeavor TKO shit. If you take a time machine, time cop, and go back and listen to when that was all going down and I was going off on Twitter, go read my tweets. And I'm telling you, motherfuckers, we're going to have the best coverage of that as well, as far as reactions and weeding out and puzzle piecing together what's accurate and not with all of that. But I firmly believe UFC will be with Netflix as well. And it will be another game changer. and it's going to be pretty crazy, man. But yeah, that's going to be the huge news coming up in 2025, and that's also why the UFC's milking Conor McGregor's fight. The reason he ain't fought yet is because they're like, dude, he has one more
Right?
left on his deal or whatever. Yeah, and we gotta fucking save that. We gotta levy that with
That is
whatever
one
our
hell of
TV
a
deal
bargaining
is.
chip.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then
Yeah.
you see even Connor, who used to shit on WWE, he's like shouting out WWE and talking about, oh, I could be in WWE or whatever the fuck he's doing now. So I don't know. I'm not saying I want him around either. That guy, I don't know. If you look at him lately, he's had some crazy shit. But that aside, okay, back to the WWE, tying it to that. This Rumble is absolutely insane. The fucking Mania is going to just be insane. And yeah. And this also was yesterday, but today I saw an update, and I believe they're at, like, this thing can't get any bigger. This Royal Rumble here, like, I believe they're at they're like 40 or 57,000 now or something like that. So I don't know if there's even seats left in this building. Someone's got to Google that. I don't know if they're going to adjust the stage when Joe Hendry music hits, we're going to go insane. When all of these stars music hits, we're going to go insane.
Yeah.
If Malachi shows up, people are going to go. It's just an amazing time to be a wrestling fan.
Announced right now are Cena, Roman, CM Punk, and Seth Rollins, and maybe Drew McIntyre as well. Like, that's already right there. That's a star-studded. If you put in 25 jobbers, it's still a good show, and they're gonna fill it out with 25 great people. Oh my god,
Brock could show up. You could have fucking just anyone. Think about, like, when Sami comes out, it's going to be a huge pop. When maybe Orton comes back, right? So the reason we haven't seen Orton is because he legit, like, hurt his lower back a bit, or it's just like flared up or whatever, right? So
and they're being very cautious nowadays. It's not like Vince where you got to come back, pal.
Yeah, and he needs to, like, stay in shape, and it's, you know what I mean? He came back all jacked, and then you hurt your back. It's very hard to, like, keep that up. So he'll show up at the Rumble, do his thing or whatever, and we'll get a huge
And
pop.
Charlotte's probably coming back in the women's Rumble almost for sure. Like, it's going to be a fire pay-per-view.
And 54 tickets, 54K tickets, why can't they fucking do 2 nights of Rumble? You know, why not? And they are going to do that. So
I think
Nick
they will.
Shivers for £5 says, A, for me, I get the debut needed to be what it was, but this was a proper episode of Raw. Quality TV matches and promos with variety, almost perfect. Exactly. We had the hard-hitting Sheamus Gunther match. We had the fucking flippy match. We had the people selling. We had great
women's
promos.
match.
We had stars. We had the women's match that cooked. We crowned a first ever champion. We had the end to a story as well while others progressed. Just an amazing all around. This is why you tune into a TV show. George Capture for $5 says, I'm going to call it now. Next week, Raw and MSG. JBL will confront Cena for one more match. I could be wrong, but you heard it here first. That could be
Next week,
crazy.
Raw's in California, though. The MSG Raw is not till March.
Not till March, dude.
March 10th, yeah.
But
JBL can
where's
still
the next
confront
one?
Cena.
Where's
San
the next
Diego,
one?
they said.
San Diego. So,
or maybe that's SmackDown. I don't forget where Raw is, but I know that the MSG Raw is in March. It was March
which
10th.
will be that will be a huge fucking deal. That'll be a huge deal. Whatever JBL comes back for, I just hope it's in a duster and a cowboy hat and he clotheslines the shit out of someone. I would love to see him managing someone like the way they were going to do before, but then he didn't do. You know,
Corbin.
Like with Corbin, they could do that with someone. I don't know who.
JBL's healthier now because he did the stem cell stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
and I don't want to
Ray's been
take
doing,
bumps.
so.
I don't want to see JBL wrestle anyone or anything like that, but to see him just like interacting or talking shit or even just joining commentary for a minute. Next week is Dallas. Raw's Dallas, so that's why you have the Texan, the cowboy, the Texan, JBL.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes perfect sense. So now he's definitely coming out in the duster and the hat now.
Yeah, and Raw was San Jose tonight, obviously. So
and SmackDown that's in San Diego on Friday that they said.
Right. But just a huge fucking Royal Rumble. I'm incredibly excited.
It's gonna be massive.
Star-studded. I don't know if there's going to be like fucking Hendry showing up. I assume there will be. There'll be a couple surprises, but again, it's 30 men, so it'll just be mostly their roster that they're featuring on Netflix and trying to get everyone over. I'm going to be watching it on Netflix, so I'll let you know how everything goes down on the Netflix side of things for that, and that's going to be a huge stream. I'm going to get smashed. We're going to have a fucking fun-ass time. We're going to hit the Rumble buzzer and do the countdown. It's going to be an amazing stream, so make sure you're there for that Saturday night. But yeah, this is the biggest Rumble of all time, one of the most important of all time. You heard it here first, and I can't fucking wait. And it's in Indianapolis, so quite interesting. Hopefully the crowd's like really hot. I mean, obviously they are. If they sold 54K tickets, you don't get hotter.
Yeah, it's in their
that.
NFL stadium.
Yeah, they're not going to come there and sit on their fucking thumbs and twiddle their fingers.
No.
So
the Rumbles
anyway,
people travel to. Like that's one of the ones that people will buy tickets for in advance and plan a trip around. Because the 2 times it's been here, I met people from like Germany and like Australia and wherever, because they were like, no, we just planned this a year in advance when they announced it. We bought tickets. The Rumble brings people.
So WWE is going to air Saturday night's main event head-to-head with AEW all in Texas. We talked about it a little bit before. I don't know, man. I think, how do you measure who gets smoked in that instance? You know, it's TV ratings versus pay-per-view. I mean, I'll definitely watch both. I'm going to be live streaming with you guys. So what I'll do that night is I will have like 2 screens going, one with SNME, one with the pay-per-view, and we'll do it, guys. Okay, we'll be the ones to do it here at PWT. And yeah, shout out Jesse the Body. I can't wait for his return. So speaking of the Royal Rumble, Matt Cardona laying Easter eggs. Chelsea Green also saying in an interview that her biggest wish, her dream, is to see fucking Matt Cardona. She wants her husband back in WWE so badly. And Matt Cardona, speaking of Ariel Helwani, had Matt Cardona on the goddamn show. Oh, he's just a WWE shill. He has Matt Cardona on the show. And here's what Cardona, just looking like $1 million. Here's what he has to say about returning at the Royal Rumble. And I think we could see a Cardona return and Hendry and then maybe Malachi, but that's it. Like, we're not going to see fucking a babillion returns and shit. Just think the guys who wrestle the matches not in the Rumble, you know, like those guys won't be in the Rumble. Maybe like a couple of them will, you know, a couple people will do double duty, but they're going to feature primarily their guys. But a Matt Cardona and a Hendry, I think those are the 2. We'll see. It's either going to be Cardona or Malachi, and then Hendry, I think, just comes in, gets a bunch of pops, gets thrown over by someone that they're trying to get heat on, you know? Like Breaker could throw him over, fucking whoever, you know what I mean? And then, because Hendry's got until the end of this year before he's 2026, he'll be in WWE type shit. So anyways, though, let's hear what Matt Cardona has to say about him possibly appearing at the Rumble.
But I'd be lying if I said I didn't want another WrestleMania moment, or to wrestle at Madison Square Garden, or to be on SmackDown with my wife. Of course I do. You know, I don't think I've deserved anything. I hate the word deserved. I think I've earned the opportunity to go back. And I feel like it's being cocky to say that if my music hit the Royal Rumble, whether it be Zack Ryder or Matt Cardona, the place would explode. Yes. The roof would go off the place. Social media would explode.
Now, does he return as Zack Ryder? And do they make him be Zack Ryder, or do they allow him to be Matt Cardona and he gets the choice, and then he obviously will choose Matt Cardona?
I've thought about this for a while, and here's what he needs to do. He gets to come back as Matt Cardona, but the music starts, and only the first time he does the O radio starts, and it seems like it's going to be that song, and right when that song would kick in, it goes into his new music and says Matt Cardona.
Yes.
And you can even like erase Matt, like Zack Ryder or whatever. I've thought about this for a while.
Dude, that's how you do it right there.
Pop. Yep.
Yeah. The music hits, it's like a big purple or whatever Titantron like you used to use, and then it says fucking, and then it's like a oh radio. That was the beginning of his music, right? Oh radio.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Yeah. So you hit it with that, and then it goes like, and then it shows up on the thing, always ready or whatever, the complete Matt Cardona or whatever he's calling himself, and then it, like nixes that off. He comes out, everyone huge pop, everyone recognizes him. For sure they will. And I really, really like that idea as well. And then never again does it go, oh, radio. It's just whatever's new.
Just the one, just the Rumble.
Yeah,
exactly. He gets to keep his I think it's Downstate. I think it's the same band that does Cody's music.
No, but like whoever fucking his current theme on the Indies. Do you think he'll have
his
that?
current music that he has on the Indies? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's bought in that. I'm pretty sure he
so
took
he'll have
Cody's
his
plan
shit
and
too.
I would think he could, especially now, because WWE doesn't need, like, Vince did the small petty things to extra money to make so it seemed like they were making tons of money. They're making tons of money now, and they could have everybody could have their own regular theme song at this point, and they'd be fine.
I'd move merch. I know that. I haven't been offered anything.
So why doesn't it happen?
AEW never offered him shit either, and I think he would have actually been interested in signing with them. So that's how you know it was a dig at GCW. 100%. They can't fucking tap dance their way around that.
Why haven't you been offered? Do you have any inclination?
I do not know. I've reached. There's been communication, very cordial, but there's been no offer, and that's fine. I can't live my life like, oh my God, are they going to call me back? But if they do, it's a catchphrase, but it's the way I live my life. I'm always ready. I've worked my ass off for 5 years to reinvent myself. I truly believe that I have. I truly believe I've changed the game.
I think he did this to get it out there so we all go, oh, Matt Cardona at the Rumble, and then he shows up at the fucking Rumble. I think that's why he did this.
I would love to go back if the circumstances are correct.
Do you think it's personal?
I don't think
because
so.
that can be his storyline. His thing can be like, you guys, I did I was fucking Zack Ryder. I woo-wooed. You all got behind me and that machine kicked me out and I all that stuff. And now I'm the complete Matt Cardona because you can't have everyone come back and be a fucking babyface either. So he comes back and he bees a heel and he's like, no, I'm the fucking complete Mac. He could attack Cody. I could see fucking Cody and Cardona throwing down for the title too. And Cody gets a W on him but Cardona got that fucking chance. I could see that easily. And it could be a whole, and then he could align with the KO, Seth, Drew, sort of like we're the heels that are like, no, fuck Cody, and fuck John Cena and you sons of bitches, that's what it could be right there, man. And Cardona could be doing this. This could be part of his gimmick going back too. Like, nah, you guys ostracized me. I went through hell. I bled and fucking GCW death matches and blah, blah, blah. And he can just go off the cuff and start being like, no, like now's my time, whatever. And he could align with those dudes. I could easily see him tagging with Seth or any Drew or whatever and being like, nah, fuck these guys. And I had to watch the bloodline, whatever, while I'm actually bleeding for this goddamn sport and whatever, dude. Now I take what's mine, the complete Matt Cardona. Now that I'm complete, I knew what I was missing. I found it, whatever. I don't know. I know I'm Fantasy Mark booking it all, but just imagine that. WWE, if you're listening, Triple H, Paul Levesque. Yeah, let's do it, man.
No,
I don't think
Paul.
so.
Because I know that there's politics and all this stuff.
Yeah.
So do you think there's someone back there who's blocking you?
You got to remember. Look at what Ariel's asking him. Do you think there's someone back there blocking you? And then when we see Cardona, we're like, oh shit, he's gone. Because we're like, dude, he's blocked, man. Like shit, maybe whatever. He's fucking real tight with Cody Rhodes. Cardona and Cody are like fucking real tight, man. So. And then his wife's there, Chelsea. And we know that everyone loves her in WWE, man. Everybody. So, man, he's coming back. And I think this is part of it. And they're painting the narrative here. And Ariel knows the right questions to ask to make it like a shoot work, brother. Yeah. And I think he's like, dude, because he tries to keep it kayfabe. Is anyone blocking you from getting in? And then we're all going to talk about it online. And then boom, Cardona's music's going to hit. And he's going to say that I had to fucking find my own way back. And Cody, you didn't open doors for me for all we've done together or whatever the fuck.
I think it's all timing, right? You got right place, right time. And that's why I am always ready. It started as like, oh yeah, I'll put that on my trunks. Because at the time in WWE, I get it thrown a bone every once in a while, but I couldn't just sit on the sidelines. And then if they want to use me, if I'm out of shape or if I don't look at $1 million, that's on me. Right. So that's where I came with this always ready thing. Like no matter what opportunity comes my way, you got to be always ready. And it happened before in WWE, like the Intercontinental title match, like we just talked about, WrestleMania 32.
Yeah.
I wasn't supposed to be in that match, and then one day I just happened to have a kick-ass match before Raw started on one of those shows that they syndicate. Looked like $1 million. Vince McMahon was watching and said, why aren't we doing something with that guy? A few weeks later, I'm in the WrestleMania match.
Well, I don't know, Vince. Why aren't we fucking... Oh, that's like Tony Khan. Oh, why aren't we using Ricky Starks? Like, that's like saying that. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean?
Because you told us not to.
Who is this guy, pal? Well, Vince, we had to convince you not to fire him, actually. Well, what the fuck? He's winning the fucking title tomorrow. God damn it. Yeah, I'm a genius.
End up winning. You know what I'm saying? So this business is all about timing and being ready when that opportunity presents.
The timing. The Royal Rumble is the time, folks. That's the thing, right? That's where we're in 3, 2, 1. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Okay, let's dive into some. Let's get some sickos because we did some sickos earlier, right? Are you guys ready for some?
Oh boy,
Sicko
wars,
sicko action. Yeah, there are sicko wars. JBL mouthpiece for Breaker. Let him be a monster.
I think Breaker's good. I think Breaker's good. He sounds like Scott Steiner. You can't put a muzzle on him.
Yeah. I think he's good, but I mean, not a terrible idea. I just think you let JBL, whatever he's going to do, he's just got to closeline someone.
Yes, that's all I really want to do.
Cardona is going to eliminate John Cena revenge. Ooh. I don't know about that. That's like high level shit. You got to think. I hope it's what I fantasy mark booked, and it's not because just like if someone has a better idea than that, throw it at me and I'm down. But I think that's the way you do it. And you have him come in as like a heel, and you have him go off on a quote unquote like pipe bomb type thing, but it's Raw on Netflix, so anything can happen, pal, or whatever. And I think you can have him work a short to medium program with Cody and in the interim here while we get on the road to Mania, and then he can just lose, right away. Like it's not like Cardona needs to get the strap.
Especially if he's a heel. That's one of those things.
Exactly.
As a heel, you can really get away with it. As long as you can cut a promo and get your heat back. I mean, Cornette taught us that. They lose all the time.
Yeah. So it's the sicko time. Let's see here. Sickos. Ooh, So here's Tony Khan's best friend, BJ Bethel, who gets triggered. This is all CVV did. CVV took a screen grab of Vince McMahon's statement. He tweeted or he posted it and on Instagram, and he just wrote, Vince McMahon says on X that the case is closed. That's all he said. He just made it. He just stated and showed Vince's side of it. Didn't give an opinion, nothing. This goofball goes, Chris Van Vliet with no context and no conscience. Has he asked anyone from WWE about Grant? Ring boy suit. Fed investigation seems more important than feigning outrage over star ratings.
Feigning outrage?
Yeah, he's never, ever act outraged, ever. He just asks questions and isn't afraid to, like, ask people real shit because he's respectable. And when he interviews Anne Hathaway and shit, she, like, flirts with him. So, and that's why we call him Giga Chad Van Vliet. Like, he's a guy that is serious outside of this goofy wrestling bubble. BJ Bethel, you goober. And also, like, this is feigning outrage, what you're doing. So this is projection. And also, Chris Van Vliet is just showing this. Now, he showed other shit, too. That he's done this where, okay, he brought Velveteen Dream on a show, and he just told everyone before the show, he's like, this is what he said. Because someone asked him, like, oh, your platform, whatever. And he's like, he just watch the fucking interview. He just lets him say his stuff, and CVV goes, okay. He just lets him state his case. He doesn't go, you kind of are the good guy. And he questions him every step of the way. And then he lets it ride. It's not his job to fucking sit. He just does, like, these interviews, man, that he's good at. It's not his job to be like, and the Janelle Grant, like, that's you and Thurston and everyone else does that. This is like the Entertainment Tonight guy where, there'll be a serious piece where they'll ask, like, how do you explain it? You guys all watch, like, Entertainment Tonight where the interviewer asks, oh, Paris Hilton, another tape of you came out. Like, it's a surface level sort of pre-planned kind of thing, but it's because everyone's cool with those guys.
Yeah.
Who like Maria Menounos, everyone loves her. You know what I mean? Chris Van Vliet, everyone loves that guy. So he gets the pass, and no one expects him to do this. And also, BJ Bethel, why aren't you crying about Kylie Ray, who's been liking and retweeting more than ever stuff about men in position, abusing that, and NDA stuff, or whatever the fuck? You're not talking about that. You're not talking about the Jacksonville Jaguar plane place, and nor should you. Nor should I even have to rebut this with this dumb shit because I don't want to bring it up either. But stop crying because he just said what Vince McMahon says this. He didn't say whether it's right, wrong. No one fucking wants Vince back. No one's shilling for Vince right now. Nobody thinks shilling for Vince vindicates WWE. We all want him away from WWE. WWE's already vindicated because whatever Vince was doing was him and his team of fucking ogres doing weird shit with the books, and that's in every fucking industry, man. Goddamn, when you have that much money to play with, there's little subsections of group. It's like when people are like, did the CIA assassinate Kennedy or something? It's like, bro, there's people doing shit that other people don't know about. This happens in every big conglomeration, and Vince McMahon is one of the old guard motherfuckers who abused his power and the money that he had at his fingertips. No one wants that shit around WWE. It's not around WWE anymore. In fact, Vince, if you actually read into this, BJ Bethel, Vince has to pay them. Vince has to pay WWE for this bullshit.
Yeah.
And also their name was dropped from the Janelle stuff. They dropped WWE from it, and it's like Vince and Laurinaitis and shit going forward. If I'm not mistaken, if I am, fucking call the dirt sheets out on that, because that's what they were saying. Okay, so that's on them. Okay, the hot goss. I'm just here to react to it. So fuck you 2 times, BJ, because for real, we know you're Tony Khan's friend, but calm down. Calm the fuck down. Anyways, though, a Matter of Pride Wrestling tweets out that urgent real Melina. So people were worried. They're like, we're deeply concerned as WWE legend Melina was unresponsive amidst the troubling events unfolding in LA. If anyone has seen or heard from her, please report her safe. Any information helps. And they found her safe. I guess she's all good and shit. So shout that out. And here, someone posted this, though, and I got real worried. This guy's been stalking Melina, though. Look at this fucking goober right here, dude. Holy shit, stalking her, got her like I think this is a Photoshop. This looks like a Photoshop fake.
Yeah,
license.
I think he was one of those people that was being faked out by a fake Melina and was trying to use this to try to like connect with her on a real.
So
I don't know.
He went nuts, and people were like, "Fucking, this guy's dangerous."
I'm so sick of this.
Ugh.
I will figure this out, and I'm tired of this bullshit. Talking to whoever for this fucking long is insane.
But like, he feels maybe sorry, bro. I didn't mean to go hard on you if you're like a normal, sane dude, and you just from what I read, like people are like a psychopath and all this stuff. So sorry, bro. I don't mean to say that if you like got catfished as well, that's fucked. But like, bro, whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just this whole thing, I had to put it in the Sicko segment because it was like, I don't know what's going on here. But anyways, we're relieved to share that Melina has made contact and is safe. We want to thank everyone for their concern and support. And shout out Melina and fucking LA, I guess. Like, I don't know. Just God bless everyone involved there. I know you guys are raging
insane
at your politicians and shit right now. I guess they fucked up and stuff. I don't know. We had our prime minister quit, so we have a bunch of shit going on over here. I haven't been fully tapped into everything.
There's politics involved, but it's just less. It's more the people that are involved. That's really the issue. Is the people that are without their homes and without their businesses.
I hope they get
that
help
should be more
shit.
important. Yeah, that shit's crazy. I mean, the LA landscape has changed. Like, I've seen pictures from places that I used to hang out because I lived in North Hollywood for like 6 years, which is in the valley. So I was nowhere near any of the mountains, but because I wasn't rich by any means. But we would drive to like certain different places, and most of what's gone, I've at least driven past or seen or hung out near, and it's insane. But it's not that surprising either because of the way the fires go and then the winds. Like, they just pick up those embers and take them 40 miles down the thing, and then boom, another one starts, and you can't. It sucks.
So
it's terrible.
In BC and Alberta, you probably know like about those two. We've had crazy wildfires, and then also like during the summertime, the last few years, we have like smoky ass days from wildfires. Like, it's just almost like a normal thing. We're good at like containing them in Canada and shit, I think, but they do get out of hand here as well. So I totally understand the magnitude of that. It's fucked, man. But yeah, so look at this rabid Wolverine's LC killer. We see him in the chat tonight. But here's AEW and WWE wrestling. He goes, this week's cable ratings. Oh my God, WWE and its little E-drones are so far down in the mud, bro. There's no chance at recovery. And yeah, they said Dynamite rating 615, Monday Night Raw 0. How funny is that shit? Yeah. So this is the guy that said. Yeah, dude. This is the guy who said Roman Reigns has Hitler aura. And I wrote, Elbu and his friends legitimately embody virgin energy and are what we mean when we say zero bitches. And so Optimus Prime, this guy tweets out, time to watch Korn, need to release my stress. And then this is the guy who was like, yeah, you know, Roman Reigns is like Hitler energy or whatever the fuck he's saying. Look at what this guy says. He starts listing out scenes. If you need any recommendations, Sasha Fox, MHBHJ. I don't know what the fuck that is. And what's the old saying?
I don't want to know.
What's that movie where they go Beer Fest, where it's like, if you don't know, you can't afford it or whatever. What's a ZJ? You don't know, you can't afford it or whatever. Demi Sutra poolside invitation. Jesse Rogers, search her up. Luna Star bar scene. Harley Dean Vixen. Lana Rhodes and Marcus Dupree kitchen. Scarlet Scandal Deeper Delicates.
This guy's giving his
Kenzie Madison and her boyfriend's best friend. What the fuck? Bros are so down bad. Chat, we gotta stop. So down bad. God damn it. What the fuck, man? He's got a whole. This is the dude hanging with Elbu and saying Roman Reigns has Hitler aura.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
This is your audience there, Elbu. This is your audience.
Speaking of audience, man, I wrote totally normal behavior from a fan base you for sure want to cater to. And look at these tweets I saw. Proud. These weren't to me. This is just, here's a guy with Hitler. I don't mean to laugh, but it's just hilarious. He goes, even if God allows me to, we'll say, delete one person, that would be you, but I won't, since he told me not to delete a swines like you unless you delete my family. And then this guy saying, I will delete, like with Aubrey Edwards as his profile, I will delete this and every alt account I have. So just, that's what I mean. These people all have like 10 alts. If AEW is out of business in January, if they are still doing shows in January, you're gone.
What?
So just psychopaths, man. That's all I'm saying. We're just bringing it to the show to remind you all. Totally normal people here we're talking about. Here's
and every alt account I have. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, well, how many's that? Like, fucking sounds like it's
exactly.
a bunch.
That's what I.
Tony's always like,
sounds like there's at least 50. Yeah, exactly. That's why all those posts are the exact same. They just copy and paste them on all their bot accounts. Creepers.
So here's a sicko clusterfuck that I had to throw myself into, and I'm not trying to be a hater, but it's like Raj Giri tweets this out, right? And he's alluding to what Dave Meltzer said. You guys remember we covered it here on the show, of course, because we cover Dave Meltzer more than anyone. It's what I'm known for. So for real. And so Raj Giri brings this up, and this is like about a week ago. Fuck with us, and then we tweak. And no, sorry, shut up. Bobby Shmurda, I believe, raps that song. But anyways, I'm getting way off course here. So, you know, Raj Giri talks about, I'm not going to mention names, but I heard a wrestling journo say that if Triple H were to book AEW as it is now and Tony Khan were to book WWE, things would be a lot different. And that's Meltzer playing those games. We've covered it here ad nauseum. He even compared back in the day, Bischoff and WCW. He goes, quick question, which of these groups would you say were booked better? And it's just like the elite, the undisputed era and the undisputed era elite or whatever the fuck they're called. And so JD from NY quote tweets it and says, yeah, I don't blame Raj for this, but Chi-Town Smart and I mentioned it on Wednesday night. If you heard from literally anyone else, they stole it from our show and discussion. JD, yeah, that is 100% false. We're towing the fucking.
You just made the list.
Like
you just made.
Sorry, if it played, it wasn't official yet, but bro.
Stupid idiot.
Where the flutes at? Where my flutes at in chat, huh? He said it on Wednesday, so that's like how many 4 days ago or whatever. And he's talking about I didn't say that before that. Exactly what Raj is saying. But also, it's cringe to say that because everyone talks about fucking everything. Bro,
right? That's
It's just cringe in general to even say that. But no, bro. No. You're not about to play that, right? If you heard it literally anywhere else.
That's
literally
just embarrassing.
Literally no, because liar! You know what I mean?
Not everybody listens to you, you little twerp. Jesus.
And also,
JD.
I don't. And it's also like, listen, if I got blocked and I'm unblocked by the guy, here's my response. I was like, Meltzer said that. And you heard me talking about it first, if anybody, because I'm always on top of the Meltzer shit. Always. That's what I'm known for. But anyways, and even then, it's cringe to say this when everybody talks about everything. It was a thing everyone reacted to in the IWC. Just like everything else say about AEW lately. I 100% already said a year plus ago and got blocked, unblocked for it by JD. By JD. He blocked me for talking shit about AEW, not even about him. And then fucking he unblocked me when he starts saying the same shit I'm saying. Now he's trying to tell y'all 100%. And I don't think he listens to me either, but how would he unblock me? Like, I don't get it, right? Like, he must be privy to my shit. And I'm not even trying to be a hater, but JD, come on, bro. That is some motherfucking bullshit right there to say that. And I'm not even trying to be like it's me first, but me for sure before JD talked about it.
Yeah,
me for sure. I'm the flute guy. You know what I mean? What are you talking about, bro? For sure. I covered it like that day. Wednesday. I covered it last fucking Wednesday. I went over the Bischoff one. There was 2 of them, JD. So you talked about it a few days ago. Good for you. But like, goddamn, man, you can't be saying literally, because literally that's not the fucking truth. But anyways, Sicko Wars. No, but shout out JD, man. I ain't even fucking hating. It's just a matter of like, come on, you ain't about to fucking tell people. God damn it. Anyways, the MLJ. Emil or Emeril or whatever. He's like, what's even bad about this? Now, I don't know if y'all saw the Jericho Dax match from Collision on Saturday. We had it on. We'll talk about it more Wednesday. But, of course, MLJ, what's even bad about this? It seems like both men were exhausted. And the botch is just fucking tremendous. As a matter of fact, we'll just switch over quickly to AEW news because I know I have it. Right here. So watch this. This is what he's like, is this even bad? What's the problem?
Calculation, perhaps.
And I'll turn the volume down. So look at how, okay, I'm going to back it up and replay it. I hope it's not choppy. Look at how slow and sloppy this is. It's all I'm saying, man. And Dax has been, that's why he goes more singles than Cash, because Dax, you can tell, like, he is on his last sort of leg. Like, he's got more mileage on him. You can tell by the way he's padded and braced up and shit. He's got more mileage on him than Cash.
Oh, yeah.
But anyways, Jericho, we know, is just fucking washed,
Completely.
Yeah, completely. So let's watch this shit.
The referee ducking the belt swing.
And then look, he grabs him and throws him. Like, that should be a DQ then.
Yeah. So's the
y'all
belt
see
swing.
that? I know. Let me bring it back again so y'all can see this. Like, that should be a fucking warning or something. He drops the belt. Rick Knox or whoever that is, Bryce, right? What do I do?
Knox, I think.
Jericho throws him, so you assault the ref. Doesn't even hit him with the belt. Did y'all see that? He didn't even get the belt. The belt was upside down, not on the steel part, and he didn't even drape it over on time. So then he just hit the move. Dax hits the move. Jericho no-sells it. And then Dax is selling like he got hit with a fucking belt. And then they're both yelling and talking to each other. All of them are. And Remsburg's fake selling. This is the worst shit I've ever seen in my life, man. And then now Dax is assaulting the ref. Title shot. So why would Dax distract the fucking ref further and then eat a belt shot to the head? This is the worst shit I've ever seen. I've ever fucking seen, man. And then look at Remsburg ready. Pin him already. Pin him. And look how high he jumps in the air when he's counting. You don't jump in the air like that. You fucking count the pin. And look at how he fucking is waiting for the pin. No. Sell your stupid shit more and get there at the last second. Jesus Christ. And then look at this. Look how high he jumps. Imagine if you're in a match and the ref is jumping 4 feet to get his hand. One,
after being hit twice. After being
dude, what the fuck, man? Yeah, you were just
not even the ref.
It's so bad. And then he kicks out. That's not even the finish.
Company.
So why do that spot? Jericho, jump up and code breaker his ass and cover him for the false finish. Why the fuck would you still get the belt shot in when it didn't fucking work? Sell the headbutt and kick out at 2, then go to the next shit. Why do you got to get everything in? Wrap this shit up, man. You're on fucking live TV or whatever this shit is, dude. Holy fuck. Beating Texas for $2 is going back to NXT. Triple H been best booker for a while. Yeah, absolutely. I'm on one right now, Pete, but it's just madness to me. He kicks out. The crowd's trying to clap for that. They don't really care, bro. That's all I gotta say. And then he's fighting to his feet. Watch this shit. Hits him with
All
the
for
elbow.
that.
All for that to be the finish. So why didn't you just pin him before when you had the fucking crowd? They popped. I hit him with my shitty finisher, and then it's the finish. Why? Why was that the fucking thing? And yeah, that's
Oof.
absolutely
That's
crazy.
painful.
Back to the fucking Sicko folder. Yeah, because that is unbearably just terrible. And that's why the company's in the shits and they're struggling to get it back. What else do we got here? So this guy's like, yeah, was this even bad? You know, Emerald or whatever, because he commentates for indies and shit. JD says, this is a real DM from a real human being. That's the sad part of it all. And this guy, Tony Khan for Booker of the Year, says, why are you always shitting on AEW, you fucking midget? Or small am I allowed to say that? I don't know. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's his words, not yours.
Yeah, he said it, not me, right? Raw on Netflix is fluked, so you should target that trash show, you fucking mark. Just because Tony humiliated you and you're acting like a loser, you're not welcome to the real fans of wrestling, which is AEW True Universe. So you better shut the fuck up, man. That shit's funny. Elboo taking direct shots at Thurston. Sicko wars. So Elboo's like, everyone that claimed to not care about rating discourse and celebrated not having to do so in January were a total liar and hypocrite. Y'all love rating talk to the form of point scoring and confirmation bias. Meltzer, Thurston, and depending on the day, transform into mini armchair Thurstons. And then he's like, no, that's their job. They should post them, and then people that get paid to analyze them should continue to do so. I'm simply pointing out that fans care way more. So he's talking about the fans. Okay, bro, that's all the sickos with their stopwatches. Like, shut the fuck up and stop coping. This wouldn't be the discourse if it wasn't for goobers like you who think you're fucking journalists. Holy shit. And then blame the fans for everything. So here is Neckbeards, Enjoy All Wrestling. And yeah, he just said enjoy all wrestling. He reacts to what Elboo just said. Let's move along here. Yeah, that's just goofy shit that has nothing to do with wrestling. Sorry, Scully vibes. Love you, buddy. The Matt Cardona. So here's an email he got. So here's a stalker email, right? And this guy's like, good morning, Mr. Cardona. This has taken me 7 years for me to say. This has taken a lot of courage for me to say, sir. But my name is Will, and I'm a 26-year-old bodybuilder from Tampa, Florida, USA. I've spent 7 years watching your content. It's very motivating and inspiring. But I just wanted to say, I really want to worship your muscles and smell your farts, sir. I've thought about your farts every hour of every day for 7 years.
You what? Takes a left so quickly.
Holy shit, watching your content. Where is it? Oh, I think about what they smell like and what they sound like constantly, Matt. Even when I was in college, I graduated, but had a hard time studying and focusing because I was thinking about your farts, sir. As I studied my course books in college, the sound of your farts would pop into my head and taunt me. It was like I could hear your farts in my head as I was trying to focus and read. Please let me know what you think about potentially meeting up, and please get back to me. I would really love to meet with you and smell your farts. My face and nose want them. I would do anything to be able to meet you in person sometime soon, sir. I really want to smell your gaseous sulfuric farts. Please let me know, sir. Thank you. Will.
So Moose Knuckles' name is Will. Okay.
No, yeah, damn it.
I had to.
Damn, I was gonna go with a Will. I was gonna be like, oh, so Will Washington wanted to hire him in fucking AEW, I guess. Yeah. Holy
oh my
shit.
god. I had to mute myself. I was laughing too hard. I'd only read, like, literally I started to read that and saw I saw like the last sentence and I was like, no, I'm not reading this. I hadn't heard all of that. Oh my god, that's embarrassing.
That's fucking hilarious. Now, whether they're trolling or that's serious,
right? I like the I had trouble studying in college because you were thinking about Matt Cardona's farts. That's rich.
So here's a Bailey fan page, and they're like, it's Bailey, WWE Grand Slam champion, role model, Instagram, and like Bailey has blocked you, right? And then listen to this. This guy's like, I swear to God, I can't believe this. I am the man who is most obsessed with you and who fights with your haters every day and defends you and posts about you every day out of love for you, Bailey. And then you block me for your account? Why? And yeah, I just responded. I was like, this is why, bro. That is why she blocked you.
Yeah.
Right? And then here's this fool right here, okay? Right here, Drain Bamager, who here's a compilation of Omos and Noah. So let's watch this because we've been chronicling this here. And his reaction is like, big Omos murdering dudes in Noah inside Korakuen Hall, man. God, this guy rules. So let's watch this. And here he does rule. He's just doing badass shit.
Jesus.
Yeah, Scully Vibes for $2 says, yes, do not give my post attention. That's over. And also, it just has nothing to do with wrestling. It's just like, it was just so goobery. You know what I mean? Anyways, though, moving along. Thank you for that.
And he last rides him.
Oh, yeah, last rides him. That was sick. So, you know, this guy's marking out, oh my God, it's fucking amazing. And then here's tweets from him. Literally shitting on Omos, like multiple. Funny that Omos's finish is tree slam because he works exactly like a tree. You know, these sickos don't keep the same fucking energy. They're just goofballs. A lot of talented folks in either multi-mans are entirely off the card. Omos gets a singles match as the most Vince thing ever, man. But of course, he hits a double choke slam in Japan, and he's like, oh my God, I love this guy.
Embarrassing.
Dude, speaking of embarrassing, this guy, Dr. M. Gross MD, says, terrible. Going from 588 to 615K, an increase of 4.4% week over week just on TBS alone. Adding that increase to max, that would mean this would be at 798K for a grand total of 1.413 million, man. Great movement and shows that the max is a great success, unlike Netflix. Oh my God, bro! These people are. That guy's gotta be.
Come on now,
trolling.
Eric.
He's gotta be trolling, dude, because that's too funny, dude. So
where did he get that second number? Where did he get that max number? 740K. Sure, whatever. We're just making.
Here's a wacko, right? And he goes, "Now it's time to bring Vince back and my goat Brock to save wrestling." It's like, no, keep Vince the fuck away from everything, dude.
Yeah, and his case against Janelle's still going, or case against him is still going. That was just the SEC filing.
So all you sickos and wackos like coping over the fucking Raw on Netflix, Teal Rhodes tweets out, I missed my dad so much this week, and not just because I didn't know how to start a fire or that I needed my oil changed, but because the old timers would have been so proud of the huge Netflix debut and all the coverage, mainstream pro wrestling to so many new households.
Bingo.
And then yeah, man, that's
awesome.
it right there. And then Bischoff says, fucking ditto. Your father was a visionary in so many ways. Real respect's real. Your dad would have been in awe. And that's just it, man. The old timers, think about the fucking body. For you guys to clown this shit, the body of work a lot of these guys gave up to even have this now, to where the boys get more time off and they're doing big business in Netflix.
Yup.
Tony Khan's way overpaying everyone. Fuck you guys for saying, oh, that old timer, the old time. Oh, look, Dutch Mantel said AEW wasn't good. Fuck him. Like, fuck you guys, man. For
These
real.
old podcasters, yeah.
Yeah, Dave, I've been doing this for 50 years.
Right.
These old podcasters from the 90s, fucking a decade or two after I started. They're so old.
I'm so relevant.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
So here's the dirt sheets. Here's Coataholic, and this is from Wrestle Purists, right?
Oy.
Seth Rollins versus Gunther is reportedly planned for WWE WrestleMania 41. PW Insider and WrestleOps. There have been creative pitches within WWE for Gunther to defend the world title against Logan Paul. And I'm just like, dude, and I quote tweeted that. I was like, bro, there's creative pitches. And yes, I'm going to criticize PWI. I know people like to simp for them too, but it's like, dude, That's not a headline. There's creative pitches on what to have for lunch. Are we having Thai? Are we having turkey subs? For real, dude. It's WWE.
No.
They have a backup plan to every title and what they're going to do each night. And there's creative pitches of what I'm going to do for this show, bro. I get it all for WWE. We know that they're talking about Logan versus every possibility and Gunther versus every possibility, but this is reportedly planned. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? You guys don't know. They got rid of the Stooges. None of you guys know. You low tier dirt sheets. PWI's high tier, but like Wrestle Peers, fuck off.
Well, and the way they reported, like creative, like, and at least PWI says it's creative pitches, not reportedly planned. But even still, like Triple H has said, he just said on the Jimmy Traina interview, he's like, I got plans like E, D, and F. Like I'm working on all of it because he doesn't know. You don't know who can get injured. You don't know what can happen. That's why there's so many seeds being planted. Everybody could have 4 or 5 different matches right now that would work.
Yeah,
like that's how he does it. Creative glitches, no shit.
So, speaking of JD,
oh God, here we go again.
Speaking
this guy
of
over
JD,
here.
Oh, this fucking guy.
Yeah.
So, here's this video, right? That OMFG, the official ROW. So now these content creators, and yes, I get it. Everyone's mad at the content creators because they do these. They sit in front of a blue light with wrestling toys or wrestling belts, or this guy's got wrestling pictures behind him, and they fucking give vanilla takes. They don't really bury shit. They just sort of react, and it's a way to get scrolls on fucking TikTok and to blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
So my whole thing is this, right? You can't be mad at them for doing that, and that is needed in society. And it's how they get, like, I get it. You guys are triggered. I was hating Outside the Club too. People were saying that. Are you hating Outside the Club? Because I quote tweeted all of those influencers reacting to, and like I'm homies with Suplex and shit. He might have been shown on there for the WWE influencers. I can't remember, right? Like the people reacting to Raw and shit. And they had like all of those different people, and I made the joke, I quote tweeted it, and I was like, I'm gonna start doing my show in front of a blue light with wrestling toys behind me or whatever. And then someone was like, yo, you hating from Outside the Club, Phil? And I was like, yeah. And I posted like Dave Chappelle's Play a Haters Ball, and I posted like Silky Johnson or whatever, and I was like, I hate everybody, I'm miserable, fuck you. But like I just cope with like shit with jokes, and I'm a cynic. That's what I do. I take everything and I find the joke, and I am it's like, God damn, because I look at people with a lot more subs than me, but we have way more live viewers, and it's like, why the fuck am I not where they're at and shit? So yeah, there's a bit of that, but that's my competitive chip, my creative fucking
right.
I'm an entertainer. I'm like, I thrive to be, I want to be the very best, like no one ever was, right? And we can achieve that. However, it's not like I'm like, fuck those guys and stuff. You can't be mad at them. They're not like lying to you. They're not. And even if they're fucking paid, oh well. But I know that WWE's not paying those people. And some people are like, well, they should get paid. And I agree with that too. I fucking agree with that too. But they also get a huge boost in hopefully their streams and their reactions, whatever. I think that's sort of like people just don't like people with vanilla takes. That's all it is. Now you'll get pushed in the algorithm. You'll get shown to a lot more people if you have that. And if you do this sort of thing, but if you strive to be different, but you can't be mad at people not striving to be different, right? It's in music. It's in every entertainment art form, things you consume. There's a million basic bitches saturating shit and a few standouts, right? And so whether good, bad, or indifferent, I'm going to do things my way. I'm not hating on shit, but I crack the jokes about the shit. That's how I cope with things. That's how I analyze things. That's how I fucking build up my Twitter following and get successful on YouTube and stuff like that. So it's what I do. So don't get mad at me just because I'm pointing out blue light, wrestling pictures. Got it, right? Typical, whatever. And he's reacting to HOG or ROW or whatever, and people are triggered by this guy. They're like, there's no fucking way. So let's watch this reaction. They're like, there's no way he really even gives a fuck about this match. But it's like, well, who's to say he doesn't? There's people in the crowd. Do they not care? It's not like they're not doing any business. I'm sure there's OVW diehards who are like, no, OVW is the best show, better than WWE. I'm sure there's one person like that for everything,
Up!
What? That's AJ Francis.
No
music.
way!
And AJ.
From Pioneer City, Maryland.
Holy shit!
So people were like, he doesn't care about AJ Francis. He paid him to do this. Meanwhile, AJ Francis was the guy who fucking like integrated that into TNA sort of, you know, he had the same influencers. He pointed it out that WWE was using. He used the same people for TNA, and they did like remember when I covered it on the show? I was like, why the fuck didn't I get an invite? You know, but all of those streamers got to watch TNA on the screen. Like they were allowed to show that one event on their screen and do a watch along. And TNA didn't copyright strike any of them on Twitch. Maybe it's because I'm just not on Twitch. But anyways, though, JD goes, I've seen this clip floating around this morning. I'm sure Tesh is a cool dude IRL and seems like someone I'd share a beer with. And he has even rated some of my Twitch streams, but literally. A, no one acts like this for AJ Francis making a surprise appearance. Zilla is a stud, though. B, the content screams fake and paid. C, the last time I came with 1/10 of this reaction was when the Braves beat the Dodgers to advance to the World Series a few years ago. Go. Keep the cannoli. This is the content that's blowing up for some reason. Everyone is, JD, you're blowing up. The reason it's blowing up is because it's vanilla and kids can watch this shit and it gets pushed in the fucking algorithm for TikTok brain motherfuckers. Be happy that you are more nuanced. Stop saying you say things before fucking I do, and don't block and unblock me and not even invite me on your show, motherfucker. You know what I mean? If you're gonna say this shit, what the fuck? You're saying all the same shit I said a year ago. Let me fucking like, you know what I mean? It ain't like you're fake and paid. What the fuck, bro? Come on, you're a different thing than what these guys are doing. Don't hate the player, hate the game. You're hating on the player. It's like if you're gonna come to Phil and be like, your videos are clickbait. Okay, so is clickbait wrong? Everyone does it. So is it wrong? What I try to do is give you some shit that looks clickbaity. Then when you click on it, I'm talking about what's in there and giving my opinion, and people discover that. And I think that's why I'm blowing up. But don't hate the fucking player. That's not my fault. I got to try and compete in YouTube, and it's all anyone consume. You know what I mean? You're going to tell me other people don't use clickbait? What the fuck do you think tweets are? They're clickbait. There's limited characters, so you can say some salacious shit, a brain fart, and people react to it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. So, JD, you're hating the fucking player. You're hating Tesh, okay? Hate the game, bro. It's just how it works, you know? Anyways, hate outside the club. That's what he's doing, you know? He's hating outside the club like me. But anyways, the last time this is the content. Okay, he says, it's the age of social media. Oh, anyone can do anything they want. I find this stuff to be uncreative. It is, but, you know, I guess he's just giving his opinion, but, you know, just to write an essay about it is kind of funny. It comes off incredibly insincere, but it's not for me. I can't do it because I wouldn't be myself. Exactly. So you value that more than, let's say, whoever. But listen to what AJ's response is, right? He goes, this man paid me to come to his tailgate and apologize to me in front of his lady and look like a whole bitch, but got the nerve to say nobody would be excited to see me. Your fans were this excited to see me when you paid me to come drink beers with them, you goofy. Oh my, I don't know if what he's saying real. Somebody said, it was Andrew Baydala or something. Goofy ass Baydala paid Francis to be there or something. I don't know. You gotta ask them. Jimmy B for $2. Did you see that little Scrappy is wrestling now? No, but tag me in clips.
Right?
That's crazy.
I knew he was announcing for some indie or some shit.
Oh man. So it's just funny that AJ clapped back with that. Whether it's true or not, that is so funny. Just the response. So Society Reviews. Yeah, this guy was like, maybe the girls who drove Tessa Blanchard to deletion thoughts out of pettiness and jealousy are the ones who need their ass beat, responding to Chelsea Green, who talked about the racist bully thing when it came to Tessa. I don't know, bro, but she bullied people. How do you know they didn't have deletion thoughts? That's the thing. It's just like it's a weird thing. I think you weren't involved, so shut the fuck up. And Chelsea Green was involved, so her opinion at least holds a little bit of weight, whereas you're just being, I don't know, I'm edgy, man. Is that what he was doing? I don't know. Here we go. So speaking of JD, this guy goes, AEW fan base should smarten up as a whole and stop feeding that guy engagement. Speaking of JD. And then Wrestle Cringe says, not till I get him fired from HOG. So he's like literally openly trying to get people fired from their jobs. I mean, that's so goofy. And like, here, I'll defend JD. No. He shouldn't lose his job for having a fucking opinion you disagree with, you goofy. And how are you going to do that? Okay? What has he got, skeletons in his closet? I really fucking doubt it, okay? Unless he like gets in a fight with Joey Janela on company time. I really don't see that being a fucking issue where two men can't shake hands after that and go back to work, at least in my world. I don't know. But either way, we have Meltzer said what? Goes, Fightful spent years trying to gain credibility with solid reporting. Gossip. It's gossip, Meltzer said what?
Right.
Well, people like Dave Meltzer tried to hurt their credibility. Now, I'll say this, the rumor amongst the IWC, behind the curtains is like, it's not, I think people know this, right? But I just don't think Meltzer and Sapp really like each other, and I think we're going to see a big come to blows with, I think it's more even than, I think, like fucking, even like Alvarez too. There might be like, I think we're going to see a big Sicko war sometime between them all as well.
Sicko war 2025.
Yeah. And then we're gonna have to be like based Sapp when he starts calling Meltzer out. We're gonna have to be like, well, fuck, he's at least calling Meltzer out, But anyways, then after surpassing him, they thought it was a good idea to sacrifice their credibility to hire this insufferable TK. Jesus, Meltzer said what? Meltzer said what never goes after people as hard as he does Elbu. I know he detests Elbu, okay?
Yeah.
But he said to hire this insufferable TK CUM gargling goof. He said Bukaki.
Wow.
He said Ukaki Elbu Kaki.
They walked right into that one.
Bukaki, man. No. Chat, where's Moose Knuckle? Thank God, right. Because that would get out of hand. So Elbu's like, my apologies, y'all. WWE good, Triple H perfect, product immaculate. I'm excited for the next 4-hour premium live event. Ha 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 yeet. Yeah, just a guy who he's gonna destruct himself. He's gonna, he's just burying himself, and we've seen so many fools do this. And so Elbu's like, I'd heat Andrade up to get him ready in time to beat Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship at Backlash in Mexico. That's Elbu's plan for fucking WWE. And this guy says he could book NXT better than HBK in reviews.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I gave him the wrong one. I meant to give him the LA Knight dummy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just insanity, man. And then Gardener of Doom, Dose Evil goes, Elbu giveth and taketh away. This nonsense is why what you like doesn't draw money or eyes or people seeking free tickets. Exactly, Elbu. The shit you like don't work, bud. Andrade is a good worker, but he's not a franchise. And that's who you need your world champions to be when you have like 12 franchise players on your fucking... We were just talking about the Rumble. You have fucking 8 franchise players on your team. If this was like a video game, you're playing NHL and it's like elite, franchise, high potential, you know what I mean? The potential meter, it's like you got 9 franchise dudes right there. You don't put it on Andrade. You let him run with the IC or the US or the whatever the fuck. But this is exactly it, man. That style is the mid to lower card. It's what Penta's gonna do. That is what it is, man. You can't fucking don't start marking out your way hasn't worked, or AEW would be where WWE's at, or at least like nipping at the fucking bit or the heel, or chomping at the bit or chomping at the dick, as Brendan Schaub would say. But anyways, AEW Mole, shout him out. I was chopping it up with him earlier a little bit. And so here we go. Andrew Baydala, we spoke about him earlier, and look at this, man. This guy's done this twice. So if you guys remember, he stooged So he's like, just so Awful Wrestling knows. This is what Bay Dallas said before. We covered it a couple months ago. I didn't try to dox him or whatever. Meanwhile, Awful had DMs of Bay Dallas participating in, backstage ops, let's call it that, where he's fucking, hey, I heard it was this guy. Can you confirm and shit like that? So Bay Dallas, you're a fucking weaselly snake, and this is why people don't like you. And look at this. He just completely gets obliterated here. Watch this. This is the fucking cherry on top of this Sicko segment tonight. Andrew Bay Dallas goes, so there's an account on here that is supposedly a mole. I just heard of this account through a mutual friend today, so I looked it up. This account is already blocking me. Sounds legit. Are you guys ready? Drum roll, please. On November 15th, 2024, the mole goes, like I said previously, I'm not active in the world of social media. Who is this guy? The last time I asked this, you guys couldn't have been right in your assumptions considering where he is now. Verdict. So, Bay Dallas, you tried to follow the mole on November 15th, 2024. You fucking dumb liar.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn
liar! Liar! Here's the thing, bro. We've already had, this is 2 months ago, so you're a fucking liar, dude. And that's why you're going overboard to try and over-explain how a normal person was like, oh, there's a mole account? Yo, they have me blocked. What the fuck? You wouldn't go like, I just heard of it through a mutual friend today, so I decided to look it up. Boom, you get fucking owned, bro. You get fucking owned because you're a dummy. And we've already started 2025, Jake. It's a big announcement here. Drum roll again, okay? Because we started 2025, and so many have already made it. I feel like 1 or 2 have already made it. But guess what, Jake? Guess what Andrew Bay Dallas just did? Can we get a drum roll? Guess what he just did, Jake? Ask me what Andrew Bay Dallas just did.
What did Andrew Bay Dallas just do?
You just made the list.
He just made the fucking list, chat. So Bay Dallas is one of our fools in 2025 now. Round of applause. We will continue to completely watch what he does. And
proven liar.
Yeah, proven liar right here, right? So proven twice now with like big things where he publicly goes out of his way because like he goes up to Awful and was like, Awful, just so you know, I didn't try to duck. Awful never said your fucking name, and then you just inserted yourself and stooged yourself, just like right here. Why? No one asked you. You just came out and go, so there's this account on here that supposedly, and they have me blocked. But meanwhile, you tried to follow this motherfucker, and you said you just heard about him today, and then threw some imaginary friend under the bus that doesn't exist because that isn't the case, because you just lied and we caught you, and for that you just made the list, and we will be watching you because you are untrustworthy. The best guy is Tony Pecan. That's absolutely true. STG 12 for $2.79. The best guy is Tony Pecan, although it isn't the holiday season. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was our fucking Sicko segment.
Stupid idiot.
Our stoogey fucking Sicko segment. Amazing stuff. Just yeah, dude, just incredible. Yes,
it really is. It's just
one.
like, wow.
Okay, it's late as shit here. It's almost 11 o'clock. I love you all. Follow me on X at prowrestletimes. Follow Jake on X at altjaketakes.on. Follow me on youtube.com/@prowrestletimes, youtube.com/@prowrestleclips is the main channel. Let's get to 6K. Thank you all so much. We don't typically go this late, but I just wanted to rock with you guys because they ended Raw early, I guess. So round of applause. Wednesday live show, Saturday live show, patreon.com/prowrestletimes. Alt Jake's channel is coming soon for sure. We have it lock and key, man. It's fucking coming, and we have to do some Patreon shit, which I've just been slacking on, adding the fucking Monday show. I've been really busy, but that's clearing up a bit as January, as February commences. I think that clears up a little bit. So anyways, love you all. Kiss each other. Be good to each other. Jake, love you, buddy. Take care. I'll DM you. Peace. George, top mod of the top mod, P Texas. Everybody, it's good to see you all. We'll see you all in the Upside Down. Until next time, peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, Sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the Sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
The point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The Sickos can be the ones that buy tickets